Oh, say, can you see? Order me a two-piece with some wings and some fries. I could go for some Popeyes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Death Stranding on this beautiful 4th of July day here in America. Hi, hello, how are you? We got stuff to do today. We gotta search for tomorrow because tomorrow is gone. So I've been kind of busy. I've been steadily improving more and more roads and helping establish more and more monorails. So all I really did was just, and also using my truck, such a good truck because it's got the sticky cannon, using my truck in order to find all of these ambient packages that are around. I look a little bit too bright here. Let me bring that down. Eek. A little bit too bright. But using my truck to basically go around, pick up all this extra stuff, and I still have a bunch of extra stuff that needs to go to other facilities still. But I'm taking a break from that so that way we can find tomorrow. And thus open up the ability for me to go back to Mexico again. Search for tomorrow. Tomorrow has vanished from the DHV Magellan. Mechanical hostiles have been spotted in the area, and she may well be in danger. Follow the tracks that Tomorrow has left behind to locate her as soon as possible. So, earlier on, we saw, like, this mechanical-looking creature thing messing with some chiral creatures. And we didn't really get a nice long look at it for us to realize what it is quite yet, but I believe that goes with it. So before we head out, I believe... Oh no, I haven't. So what happened was I have been working with the F2 distribution center, and now I have better combat gloves. Now I have combat power gloves level 2. So they do more damage, and they're a lot more durable, and they use less battery. And I don't have any of these, so we're just going to go ahead and make them. Because we already got combat boots on. We already got combat boots on. So I'm going to take the extra power gloves and just straight up recycle them. Because why hold on to the lesser versions, right? I'll keep this in my truck, so my back is clear. CDs, it's good to see you. Happy 4th of July, my friend. We're back with more Death Stranding. We are definitely going to be progressing today. So, oh, I got a new desert suit, so that's good. Desert green and desert yellow, along with everything else. Let's go ahead and head out. Let's stop beating around the bush here. We gonna progress today. We progressing today. Also, this game is giving... Well, I'm thankful.
Tomorrow's footprints. Why don't we see where they lead?
I am grateful
Sam,
that
look at that
yesterday's stream didn't get like a copyright claim.
She must have used it. Perhaps she was trying to make her way across the river.
Okay, her tracks go over there, but I want to come over here and grab this package to the Lone Commander. Because, that's something I still got to bring to him.
Look, that one.
Listening and right now, wiping the walls. Yeah, you did say you were cleaning. You did say you were cleaning. Hold on, something to help us look for Tomorrow. Looks like she took some equipment with her. So I found a photo of Tomorrow in the Magellan's logs, taken just before she ran off. It looks like she took some equipment with her, so maybe she set it up somewhere. Either way, this might make her a bit easier to track down. Huh. All right. There's some more stuff for the animal shelter, so we're definitely going to go over there. This sticky cannon on this car is easily one of the... Hold on. Let me make sure I'm centered. Like the way I'm sitting. Alright, there we go. Now I'm centered. This is so much better. But I'm glad yesterday's stream didn't get copyright claimed because it's allowed me to make many shorts. And it's been years since I did this, man. When you so busy with life makes you forget or you feel too busy for the small details like this, that's the reason why you gotta make time for the smaller things. I know it's easy to get swept up in, you know, like jobs and everything else, but don't forget the small things. Because those things matter.
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
Okay, she's over there. And seeing this wall white and not dingy white feels refreshing. What happened? Do you mean in the game or in like in real life? Because nothing's happened in real life, say for family going out to grab some, you know, like stuff for a fish fry, but that's about it. But in game, the girl tomorrow, she left the ship and has now gone off on her own for some reason. So now we're setting out to find her.
Look, that one. Gotcha.
I said, what happened? You said glad you didn't get copyright. Oh yeah, I was saying I'm glad I didn't get a copyright claim because I've been making a whole bunch of shorts out of yesterday's stream, which I am so incredibly grateful for. Because making shorts is another good way for a channel to gain more subscribers and to grow as a channel as a whole. What is that? Are those birds?
Look, that one.
Did she go to a timefall shelter?
Sam, you see that structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it.
And she's steadily making her way down, it would seem. Okay, so, but this is the distribution center. Hey, this is the distribution center I need to go to anyway, so. Huh. Yeah, I seen it this morning. I was like, whoa, yeah, man. The game. I'm so glad I didn't get claimed, so that way I could be all like, yeah. In that video, you called out someone for the odd walk. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Oh, camel creatures! Hey, get off my car! Get off my car! They're leeching off my battery. They're not really harming me. Well, they kind of are. No, I'm getting this loot. I'm getting this loot. It's coming back with me. At least they're not like, oh, every single one of them are pecking me all at once. It's just like a little bit at a time. I don't like that. I don't like them.
Snack.
All right, cool. Tomorrow's footprints still go down. Apparently, people are seeing tomorrow running all over.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
All right, you poking fun at the roller. You're poking fun at the roller. You ain't gonna get me to agree with you. This thing is helpful. You call it a stroller. This is a stroller that's allowed me to carry over almost a ton worth of stuff. Let me just drop some stuff off to him, because I think I'm getting close to the. I'm getting close to like the last star, or maybe like the 4th star. Yeah, I got some stuff to turn in.
Still out working hard after dark, I see. Appreciate the dedication. One moment while I check the orders. This cargo's been missing for a while now. You did good tracking it down.
Not a big margin.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Apologies for making your come visit so late. Be careful out there, okay?
They account for lines of you actually, you know, doing missions at nighttime or in the daytime as well. Which I know is not a big thing, but that's just something that catches my attention. That's just a good attention to detail. Hey, that old boy from Train to Busan, you know, the Marvel movie, the big Asian dude. You mean the dude that plays Wong? Whose name is actually Benedict Wong? Ooh, okay, don't want to drive off there. Definitely don't want to drive off there. Probably best if we just follow the trail that doesn't have tomorrow jumping off cliffs, yeah? Are you referring to another person? Oh, the dude from the Eternal movie. Oh, right. I never watched that. But I believe I know who you're talking about. He's the one that can put like an armor over himself, I think.
I think tomorrow might have been the one who placed this ladder here.
Hold up! We got peoples!
Did your Ultra deck just move? I don't sense any BTs. Be careful, Sam. It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
They're floating? They're floating? No, no, mount up. Mount up. I don't know who you is. I don't know who you is.
Are these the mechanical hostiles Powerman was telling us about?
And their bodies just disintegrate. Oh, okay. Well, mechanically and hardware-wise, that saves on additional assets just being on the field, which means we can use deadly force against these things. But at the same time...
Gotcha.
Wowzer!
Okay, now I need to get tomorrow's footprints again. All right, there we go. Come on over there. Before I did today's session, I was watching Game Informer's video about Borderlands 4 and how they basically built the world. And I have to say that the more I
We
look...
have stopped here to rest and get our bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
I just know this game is going... Borderlands 4 is going to be amazing. But you know, I'm already talking about that when I already know Donkey Kong is going to be amazing. Now, they probably wanted me to go on foot so I could take advantage of all the stuff that she left behind. You know, I'm just going to save her the trouble. And just use a truck.
Sam, I think we've got a lead on tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
Are we going back to the same place we found her? I need special alloys.
What's that one?
That was no robot? We've completed our analysis of the mech that Higgs summoned. I've asked Tarman to give you the details. Let me just say, I can't quite believe what we're seeing here. What? That's not a that's not a robot? Then what is it then? Thank you for the chemicals. Extra large chemicals. So many items to collect. I'm just so glad my truck can hold it all.
Gotcha.
There are a lot of chemicals in this section.
What's that one? That's fine.
Alright, so I guess we're going right back over to where we first found Tomorrow. You wanna go? Let's go!
Sam, we have to deal with these mechs first. We can find tomorrow once that's done.
Oh, they got knives! Ghost Blade? No, I'll take that. I'll take the Ghost Blade. Give me that. I want that for myself. Hello! Hold on. We got melee weapons. Hold on, let's try this out. A blade wielded by mechanical enemies. Extremely sharp, it is capable of dealing severe damage to mechs and lethal damage to humans. It can also block enemy melee attacks or be used as a thrown weapon. Note, however, that once it has been thrown, it cannot be recovered. Oh, melee combat, let's go! I like your blade, I'm keeping it.
Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
Yo! Melee! That's the first time I've ever engaged in melee other than punching someone in the face. We got swords! What happened to your blade, bruh? Tomorrow? Moving like your boy from My Hero Vigilantes!
Thank you.
Wow.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Were you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
Ah, I'm sorry.
All that wasn't your fault. We're just worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship? Thank you.
You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen, you first need to learn how to control it. Want to come work for us? You can stay on the ship as long as you like.
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family. Come on, let's head inside.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about how she's just diving in the tar and moving like she Nightcrawler from X2 X-Men United in the White House attack scene. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. How she was flipping over these robots and just corroding them. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Once again, you're covered in blood. Take a shower, bruh. Don't sit on your bed. Don't sit. No, don't sit on the bed. Don't lay down on the bed. You clean yourself first.
Sam, this is Tom. We took the liberty of loading the vehicle you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for tomorrow, right? Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan mech Higgs summoned, I've concluded that all of these contraptions appear to operate on the same underlying technology. None of them have been fitted with remote operation modules, nor are they capable of autonomous function. They're not robots, in other words. The bloody things don't even have drivetrains or core units. They're almost like puppets with no strings. They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs, to give them a name. I'd say it's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to face them, we've added a Ghost Mech archive to the VR weapons and combat training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway, next up you'll be disembarking to go and connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course, the DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
Alright, first things first. We can travel around, which means I can go to Mexico and start working on that place if I want it.
Bye, Sam.
No, we skipping the shower scene. We're skipping! We're done! That's how you look when you get up in the morning? Why he look like he don't want to go to work? That was... when I sat there, that was me, okay? That was me when I worked at Harris Teeter. That was my last job, for those who don't know. That was my last job, and I would sit on my bed when my alarm would go off at like 10 o'clock. It would go off at 10 o'clock, and I needed to be at my job by 10:30. Sometimes it was 11, but most of the time it was 11 o'clock, but most of the time it was 10:30. I would sit up on my bed and just be all like, it wasn't really like, oh, I can't wait to go to work, because I don't think there was ever a day like that. But it was just like, and at that point I got fed up and I decided, let me do what I love to do for the rest of my life as a full-on career. And I want to say the first, matter of fact, hold on, let me double check something. Hold on. Hold on, let me check the date. Yeah! Second of July. Huh. I thought it was 4 years, but it's been 3 years now. It's been 3 years. Hold on, I'm checking the date of when I had my first day. Yeah, it's 3 years. It's been 3 years. Yeah, 3 years. I thought it was 4, but it was 3. It's been 3 years, and I'm just like, I am so happy with the direction my life is going in. I got an occupation that not only pays well, but I'm having fun. I get to do what I love without much restraint. I'm just like, So now I'm not like Sam whenever he gets up. It's all like, I gotta make more deliveries.
Dad! Mom! This way.
Did I get a selfie on that last day? No, man. When I walked out of that store, I walked away. I didn't say bye to the supervisor. I didn't say anything. I just left. Because I knew I wasn't going to be coming back. But at the same time, I didn't want to be like that one dude that behaves like a jerk when he leaves. So I just left. I ain't say nothing to nobody. I didn't even bother looking back at the store like, well, there we go. It's all gone. Never coming back again. No, I drove away, went home, went to sleep, and I've been enjoying my life ever since. It took some getting used to with how I did things. It took some getting used to with how I did things. Hold on. I done left my whole stream off to the side because I'm keeping track of the audio and making sure everything's good. But it took some getting used to how things work. But now I done got I'm in my groove now. I'm in my groove now, and it feels good. It feels great. I'm so glad that I have the full freedom to do what I like. It's such a liberating feeling.
Thanks for coming out to see us. Let's see what the orders have to say. Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't believe it. What a gift.
Did you see that G. Williger's motion? Where did you get all this cargo? Did you see that? I'm gonna leave him alone. I know he means well. You all right with me, Mike? You all right with me?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Be sure to lend us a hand again, okay? Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
That Dalton goofiness? Yeah, I'm a DU in Discord for more info, but I hadn't made 1,000 subs. Hey, congratulations, man. And all you gotta do is just get like, what is it, 4,000 hours? 4,000 hours within 12 months, and then you'll be able to monetize your stuff. Just like me. Oh, you meant Carlton. Oh, you meant Carlton. Well, actually, big guy. All right, I need to check my cargo because I know I'm carrying a lot of stuff. Got a lot of ghost blades in here. Let me put all these blades in there, because I'm probably not going to use it, especially against humans. Ooh, don't entreat, don't entrust, don't entrust. All right, cool, cool. Put that in private locker. Anything extra I got in my car? I got a lot of things in my car. Lots of weapons, lots of materials. So much special alloys that I can put towards roads as well, so I might need to invest in that. Man, you've been pushing me. I'm inspired by you, your grind and creativity, your unfiltered personality. I'm definitely trying to join on the boat with you. You got what it takes. You got what it takes to... You have... See, the thing is, you need to understand, CDs, is that every single one of us has a gift or a talent that can not only provide for us, but also make us happy to tell people that this is my profession to do, that is capable of sustaining us, you know, financially and also, you know, happiness-wise as well. Every single one of us has it, and you already know what yours is. Embrace it. Like the way I'm embracing how I do things on this channel, from voice acting to manga reactions to playing games and all sorts of different things. You continue to embrace what makes you happy, and that will draw people to you. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. People love it when people are drawing art. People absolutely love it. They absolutely adore it. So don't be surprised if you see your channel getting bigger and bigger throughout this year. Don't even be remotely surprised, because you got what it takes. Now let me see. There's a road that's over here. I kind of want to see what materials I need. Metals, ceramics, special alloys. Oh, nice. I can connect. This needs special alloys. That needs special alloys. And I believe, do I have resin? Hold on. If I got resin, then I'm gonna drive over to that side and put some of these materials in there so I can actually start to clear out some space. Yep. I got a lot of resin and a lot of special alloys, which is going to go straight towards those railways that connects the F2 facility. I've been slowly working on these roads, bro. I've been slowly working on them. Okay. And you know what? It'll probably be useful if I help out this bridge as well, because there's no road that goes across here. Need metal and chiral crystal. Okay, can I at the very least help out with repairs? Yeah, I can, because I've been collecting a lot of chiral crystals. Yeah, but I admired you, how you went from a 9-to-5 job and now you live in your dream. It's the whole thing, how it played out. I love seeing that progress. That's what makes me feel it's possible. It is. It is. And I need you to understand something, CDs. What matters at the end of the day is how much fun you're having doing what you do. You're a natural? Yeah, I didn't think it'd be natural for me to just be in front of a camera and just be casual with it and I just resonate with everybody. I didn't think it was gonna be like that for me, but I'm chilling. And I just, as soon as I get in front of this camera, like I can go a mile a minute, I can keep going, and it just flows nicely. I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna need a weapon where I can cut them cords for these BTs. Cause I'm tired of being in a situation. No, you gonna get off of me. You gonna get off of me. I'm done playing these games. Right, wrong gun. We ain't playing these games no more. All right, now's the time to see how this blood boomerang works. No! The golden BT is gone! It gives me an opportunity! Hybrid, good to see you. They just want to play with me. Well, what if I don't feel like playing? Ooh, you back. Ooh, you back. I got you behind. That's right. Give me them chiral crystals. Go back to the land of the dead. Go back to the land of the dead. Ooh, look at all the chiral crystals. Okay, I like the boomerang. Yeah, man, that's a lot of chiral crystals. I'm gonna need an upgrade to this. Like, I'm gonna need a real upgrade to this. One that doesn't use blood. If they can coat it in like chiral crystals and it functions the same way, but I don't need to use my own blood for it. I mean, at the same time, hold on, wait a minute. As you can tell, you're in an amazing mood. Oh, really? I know you and and because I recently pre-ordered Borderlands the Super Deluxe Edition, so I'm already going to be playing that, and I know you recently pre-ordered Borderlands as well, so I'm happy for you. Hopefully you and I will be able to play in a session because it would be fun. When your boy getting with them headshots. Ooh-wee mama! Get all them blood bags. It doesn't take as much blood to actually bring down these particular BTs. Okay, there was another one I brought down over here. Oh, there it is. There's the extra crystal. I wonder if there's an upgrade to make it so that Sam doesn't get like a sunburn on his face. I wonder if there's like a negative to having a sunburn. That's why you got the Super Deluxe Edition? Yeah, man. You know what? I figured I got the... Because here's the thing. Hold on. Give me a sec. See, I got the deluxe edition of Borderlands 3. Real quick, because I don't want to get jumped. I got the deluxe edition of Borderlands 3, and, like, this is the original copy. Like, I am ready for Borderlands. I got Borderlands 1. I got the Handsome Collection with pre-sequel. And I got 3. I got Wonderlands. But that is digital because, y'all remember the story, they misplaced my copy when I went to go pick it up because that copy got sent to Missouri. But I figured, you know what? With the way Borderlands 4 is looking, it is looking like it's going to be what Borderlands 3 should have been from the get-go, but everything about it just seems leagues better than what Borderlands 3 was doing. And I'm grateful for that. So, yeah, I went ahead and I went pre-ordered the Super Deluxe Edition simply because I want to enjoy more Borderlands. There's another chiral crystal over there. But I need to get back to my truck. Because my truck's got stuff. Definitely gonna find the XP farm. Oh, don't worry, we all will. Once someone finds a good farm, we're all gonna take advantage. There we go, Fat Boy's down. Sayonara, Fat Boy. Oh, that's a baby BT. But it's also unfortunate that the chiral crystals... Oh, thank God. Oh, I was able to get it. I need to get back to my truck. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. And my truck is suffering damage because it's in the rain, so we need to get back to it. Get to the facility. Come on. Come on. Alright, no more BTs. Just a whole area just beset by BTs. But I know for a fact that we don't have all the upgrades. See, this is the thing that gets me about games like this, is that it is literally telling me that, hey, you got a lot of upgrades, but you also got more people to connect with, and they got upgrades too. So that is not helping my addiction to upgrades in video games. So one thing we're going to do before we set off for the Dowser is I currently don't have any orders, and I'm starting to think that maybe I should have taken an order. Well, actually, no, that would have been a bad idea because I got jumped by the BTs and that would have ruined the cargo. But the upgrades that you can get in this game are incredibly useful. They are incredibly useful. And look at this, look at this. You see how damaged my truck is, and it's just fixing it in real time.
Nice repair job.
Ain't nobody slick like me. My truck is fresh and clean.
The man we've been waiting for. Bringing up the order information now. Didn't expect you to waltz in with this. You've got a knack for finding lost things.
It's just a small smidgen, not enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I was kind of hoping that I'd get some combat due to the fact that I was actively fighting BTs. But oh well.
Order completed. Well done.
But we got some stuff to bring to the Dowser, I believe. Threat level of the armed survivalist base east of the F2 South Distribution Center has increased. Alright, these dudes, they have increased their overall lethality. Right, I'm supposed to be... Now I remember why I was supposed to be over here. I got so distracted fighting BTs and talking to you guys that I almost forgot the whole purpose of me coming to this distribution center. To put some materials into the railway that connects to it. I put some up there and connected that railway that goes to it there. To think that this railway goes all the way to West Fort Knott. To think! I hope I learn of a way to get over to the inventor, because the inventor, I still have stuff that needs to go to the inventor. Hold on. Cargo. Animal shelter, rainy shelter, the Dowser. Quite a few things for West Fort Knott. I think I may have put the inventor stuff in a private locker at the West Fort Knott location. I think. You ever be on an incline and you're leaning and you instinctively want to lean your head as well so that the orientation still matches up to your eye line? Because I do this all the time. It looks odd, but I want my eye level to be level with how my vehicles are leaning. It's all good. They'll give me the excess back. I'm glad I'm not being all willy-nilly with all the upgrades and the materials that I get, building foolish stuff. Just putting it towards making it easier for the railway to work better and better. Nice. And it's a good thing we're heading in this direction anyway, because we need to go see the Dowser. This is the location with the floating BTs. There's actually an order to take care of this. But I'm really more concerned. Yeah, I see the red ones. Oh! Let's go, gun turret! No, 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 don't kill them all, don't kill them all, don't kill them all, even though I know you could. Even though I know my truck could take them all out, I want to wait until I actually take on the order to take down these BTs. Because my gun turret, which doesn't appear to run out of ammo, will take care of all these things for me. Stop shooting them! There's a lot of chiral crystals over here, and those floating BTs also drop a bunch of chiral crystals too. So these floating BTs are a good source of chiral crystals, aside from like the golden chiral slimes. And how far am I? Still making our way across. There's still a big section of track here. And this will connect to this one. And this one will connect to the mine, which is right here on this cape. You know a game is good when it has my attention so much that I'm smiling the whole time. Perfect. That's the exact amount that I need. Perfect. That's the exact amount that I need. Perfect. All right, another track down. Looks like a scene from It. Yeah, it does.
We all float down here. Yes, we do.
Okay, here's a spot where the Magellan tends to park. Oh, that sounds like family. And they are here with groceries for all the food we're going to be cooking today. I'll tell you what type of food we'll be cooking in a moment. Let me help them out. Let me help my family out. Y'all sit tight. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Is it bad I find Higgs scarier in this game than the last one? I went and rewatched the scene from part 3 of your DS series not long before the stream started. Yeah, he seems scarier, because now he has a vendetta. Beforehand, he was doing stuff because Clifford told him to. And he was all like, I need to enact this plan so we can bring about the end of the human race. The big old extinction event. And since we basically kept stopping him at every turn, now in the second one, he's a man on a mission to make sure we suffer. So yeah, that makes him scarier because he's now aiming at our misery. I don't know why I wanted to call the Magellan over when all that's going to happen is that it'll just pop over here, because I really don't need the Magellan over here. I just need to take on the mission from the Dowser so we can go to Hartman's facility, and I'm pretty sure the Magellan will automatically appear next to Hartman's facility. I don't know why I'm making this harder than it needs to be. Why am I making this harder than it needs to be?
Good to see you. I'll check the orders in the system right away. You must have a...
Ooh! Ooh! Almost 4 stars! Ooh! We'll say I despise how cool his entrance is. Yeah, that dude, that was actually a sick...
I've really come to rely on you lately, and I certainly could not have prepared this data without your help.
Okay, so the boost skeleton got an upgrade. It has reduced battery use. The cargo capacity has been increased. And now it is, instead of being a large piece of cargo, it is now a medium-sized piece of cargo.
I've increased your allocation of materials. You should...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is an improved version of the boost skeleton. It's more compact and lightweight than the older variety. But it's stronger too, allowing you to carry even more cargo than you previously could. None of this would have been possible without you, Sam. If you can continue to support my work here, I'd love to try and find other ways I can make this skeleton even better. Come and visit me again soon.
Order complete.
All right.
Well done.
Higgs in that moment to me was a definition. I hate you. Stop being so cool. It is literally when Vegeta saw Broly in the Abridged series. He's all like, "Oh my gosh, he's just so gosh darn cool." It's literally Vegeta when he saw Broly for the first time. All right. So, the Dowser is the person. The Dowser is the person that will send me on this mission, but the F2 South Distribution Center is the place that will receive the rewards and everything. So let's see, recover precision metal dowsing instrument lost during delivery. And it's not far. It's not far. And this will go over to the Northern Environmental Observatory. Let me do this mission real quick. Recover metal dowsing instruments and deliver them to the dowser. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible, which is easy. Let me actually do this. Let's do a standard delivery real quick. Then we'll come back and then we'll do the thing for the dowser and make our way to Hartman. And it just so happens to be around the area where we were looking for tomorrow. And you want to know what I'm happy about? The reason why I went out of my way to build so many zip lines in the first game is simply because the game required you to do 80 standard orders on Legend of Legends or Legend of Legends. But it also meant you had to do a whole bunch of delivery requests that required you to get to a place in a short amount of time. Now, since it required that, you needed to get from point A to point B as quickly as possible, which is something you probably weren't able to do in a truck. Least of all to a location that's all the way in the mountains that the roads didn't actually get you towards. So zip lines were essentially the best way for you to go across and gain all this good time. So you can get from point A to point B with minimum effort. But what I'm happy about is that I don't need to make it a focus to have, you know, zip lines everywhere, just in places. Just in a certain amount of places. I don't need to have it all over the place, just in certain spots. Like maybe from one distribution center to another distribution center, but not them stretching all across Australia. Because the trophy for getting a lot of good grades for Legends or Legend of Legends, all that requires is me doing 20 missions. 20 standard orders. Doesn't matter which category. It doesn't matter if it's delivery time. It doesn't matter if it's a whole bunch all at once. Whole bunch all at once. A whole bunch all at once. Or maybe delivering cargo in the best condition. It's just simply doing 20 standard orders with the best possible grade on the casual difficulty, no less. Because another thing that made it a little bit of a, I won't say a little bit of an effort, but the one thing that you had to do in order to get this trophy was you had to do all of this on either the hard difficulty or the very hard. And I did it on very hard, so I never had to go back to that difficulty ever again. But I'm grateful that they made it so that it is way easier to do all that. And you can play on every difficulty except for story. Part of me wants to watch Dragon Ball Abridged again. Because I've spent... you want to know something? Dragon Ball Z Abridged helped me get through so much of my mini shifts when I worked at Harris Teeter a while back. It helped through so many shifts. Not only that, but just listening to entire playthroughs without commentary. Just listening to entire playthroughs of people playing different games, like the entirety of God of War 3. Or the entirety of Batman Arkham Asylum to Arkham City to Arkham Knight. Listening to all of this helped me get through so many shifts, so many long shifts. And I believe we are going to hit 4 stars with the Dowser. If we don't hit 4 stars and maybe get halfway through the 5th star, I will have words.
Really sorry for making you work this late. Let me bring up the orders. Excellent work. I'd go so far as to describe it as perfect.
Almost halfway. You get a half word. Man! I was expecting it to go halfway, but apparently not.
I am truly indebted to you. I hope this data will make things easier for you out there.
Alright, compared to the level 2 version, this model has reduced battery use and cargo capacity has been increased, so carrying an extra 80 kilograms is now possible. Lightweight and can be transported as a small piece of cargo now. Excellent.
Sam, I've allocated you more materials. Please, take as much as you like.
It seems like it's easier to raise your connection level with different porters now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, my stealth went up somehow.
With your assistance, I believe I've made the smallest possible version of the boost skeleton. What's more, I was even able to increase its cargo carrying capacity as well. This is the boost skeleton boosted to the zenith of its potential. I'd be flattered if you use it. I genuinely can't wait to see you again, Sam.
Alright, we're good. Now, time to see Hartman after all this time. Breakable cargo delivered tar magnetite to Hartman's lab. So we gotta make our way from the mountains. And then... Wait a minute, his facility is all the way here. So it'll probably be best if we go back up this path. Yeah, we go up this path, make our way across this entire crag, go down the area where I actually came up in order to get to this place, but keep to the left and then drive up this space to get to Hartman. Where are you at? Is that a castle? That looks like a castle. This Joker living in a castle? Okay, hold on. Your next port of call is your old friend Hartman. The tar magnetite secured by the Dowser and her friend should allow Hartman to advance his research into new areas. Deliver the tar magnetite to his lab. Okay, all right. This Joker living in a castle.
Order accepted. Thank you.
There we go. I keep forgetting that I have headlights on this thing.
You know, Sam, I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home.
Okay.
Hold on. The Dowser wants me to put a zip line here. Oh, I don't have a PCC level 2. Sorry, never mind. It's easy to get distracted and do different things. I'll handle it on my trip back.
Gotcha. Snack.
We are going to be so careful, because I want this to be S rank too. Even though it doesn't count towards a trophy, I still want to be careful. And I still want to tilt my head. Ooh, that's extra large. That is definitely... We need that. We need that. And I have yet to look this up. Does the larger the cargo for a location dictate the amount of progress you put into the connection bar? Because I'm kind of curious about that. All right, wants to be difficult.
Right. Got a little cargo onto the shelf in the back.
And that's the first time I've ever loaded cargo on the back of the truck. Huh? You have to forgive me. I'm just enjoying the drive. Yep, this is where the music comes in. I am going to speak until I get to Hartman, and I will continue to sing because I want to make clips of this game. I am singing badly, so YouTube can't claim me. I will make sure they can't take my stream. Now I'm going to continue while this lady's singing. I am going to continue while this lady's singing. You will not take my stream because I put in the effort. And now I'm getting closer to where I need to go. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna keep talking while she's trying to sing. No disrespect to you, lady, but that scene with Tomorrow, I kind of want to turn into a clip. So if you don't mind, I greatly appreciate if you don't steal my ability to monetize my stream, if you don't mind. Where is Hartman? Okay, that is lost cargo. Okay. And Hartman is way over there. I overshot it. I definitely overshot it. And that's way over there. Oh, wait, it's telling me all the stuff where the cargo that needs to go to them is supposed to go. And I went way off because I wasn't even supposed to leave this mountain. I went off to the side and I wasn't even supposed to. Hartman's all the way over here and I'm just driving like I know where I'm going. which is not the case because I do not know exactly. Even though I got lights on, I'm just kind of making it harder on myself. And ooh, rocks, rocks, D-Zebic. Okay, all right, we're good. Oh, we're good. Okay. Now, we just need to, you know what? I'm so glad that I actually put batteries on my truck so that way I can go longer. Mind you, I only had enough resources to put 3 on one side, so I don't have enough to put 3 on the other because at the facility I put it on, I believe it was either the Magellan I tried to use or it was something else entirely, but I ran out of resources, so I wasn't able to put everything on there. You have to forgive me if it sounds like I don't want to stop talking. It's just that I don't want the copyright to take this particular stream because there are certain things that have happened already that I want to turn into shorts without having to splice it together later on once the stream processes. He's living in an old building. Sorry. My bad for thinking that you lived in a castle, bruh. I thought you was living in someplace sophisticated. But no, you just living in a rundown spot. The music's over. Okay, I can stop talking. Whew.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
And no damage to his cargo. Happy about it.
Thank you for your service. Proceeding to order confirmation.
S rank.
The condition of this cargo is above average.
To our little family, complete episode 6, Chrysalis.
Your assistance is appreciated. Please use your qubit to initiate a network connection.
Awesome. And my Odra deck looks like it needs to get like a good cleaning. It's starting to look like a tad bit rusty in some spots. Hartman! And since that place is connected, what is that? Extra battery. Jump ramps. Safe houses. Safe houses are back. And the music I was speaking over to avoid a copyright claim.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, come on. I can't get anything for stealth. I can't get anything for stealth.
Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President. Once again, you've done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Every single time I see him.
Facility doors have been unlocked. Please use the entrance to proceed into the facility.
Every single time I see that man, I don't trust him.
Well done.
Oh, snap. Oh, this is actually cool. I thought it was a dark building, but you literally have this. Is this a hologram or is this...
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
The whole thing is made so it looks like his old... Yeah, the whole thing is made to essentially be his old stomping grounds.
Please proceed inside. Administering shock. Stand clear.
Upper beach reference frame confirmed. UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
Hartman?
You're looking well, Sam. Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Ticker's still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep standing up. Not bad, eh?
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
You okay?
I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited, which I duly deposited in the form of my own tears. Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out, sooner or later.
You sure you're okay? All good in there? Is that all you're gonna take?
Yes. Everything I need is already stored on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
What? Wait. It wasn't even the actual room. Hello? Whoa!
Whoa.
Please take good care of him, okay?
That was a close one.
Okay. Hey Q, have you seen that Oda change Gunko's title? It's not a matter of... I actually heard about this. It's not a matter of Gunko's title being changed. It's just... This is... we didn't even get Gunko's official title. We didn't even get her official title yet. I believe it was just recently revealed in an SBS. Yeah, Oda didn't even reveal her family title yet in the chapter, but it was revealed in the SBS of Volume 112. Yeah, the Shonen Jump magazine version of Chapter 1137 did not include the Saint honorific in Gunko's name or mention her belonging to the Man-Mayer family. These were added in Volume 112 in the 112 release of the chapter. Yeah, so it was in the most recent SBS that Oda revealed the Saint title for Gunko now. So now we got a Saint title for pretty much all of the Holy Knights. But I'm not going to talk about One Piece because, you know, I try to avoid that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Sort of is something Oda changed in the official release of Volume 112, so when the official volumes of 1112 are published, they will have their titles. Got it. So I understand what you mean now. It wasn't there presently when we reacted to the chapter when it came out, but the title will be there in the actual physical volumes of the manga. That I got. Okay, I got it. I got what you mean. I get what you mean. And I guess we're just going to the bridge.
Ah, Sam. You're the last to arrive. But now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how Bridge Babies were developed in more detail, if you wish.
Yes.
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist. When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children and still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was put in Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain-dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received from the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration, but only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed before Lou, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lou play one too?
3, 2, 1.
Episode 7, Pod. So we're probably going to be going back to America? I hope not. I spent way too much time in there. Keep me in Mexico and Australia. Let me see the sights around the world. Let me go to England next. Let me go to Halster's hometown. Don't say what your hometown is, just to be safe.
I hope I didn't wake us up. I have some news that I wish to share. A schematic for a marvelous device has been added to the Level 2 portable chiral constructor. It's called a transponder. Once you've built 2 or more in separate locations, you'll be able to travel between them instantaneously by way of the beach. The forensic mapping of which made this breakthrough possible. Safe houses and large facilities such as distribution centers have already been outfitted with transponders. You should make the most of them.
Bruh?
This is Charlie. We have another assignment for you to attend to. Head to Hartman's lab and access the delivery terminal to pick up this main order.
Yeah, I know you wasn't. I know you weren't Halster because you're already precautious like that. I was just saying it verbatim. But did this man just tell me we got fast travel between facilities now? Now, does it have the drawback of Fragile's jumps where I can't bring what I'm carrying with me? Because if that's the case, then we need to be careful using it. But if it doesn't have a limitation as far as like what I actively have on me, we can fast travel between all the facilities around the map. Oh!
As usual, Drawbridge can't help but run its people ragged. Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
Bruh, I literally took a shower before I did my last job. What you mean? It ain't even been an hour since the last time I took a shower. It ain't even been an hour since I last took a shower. What you mean? Man, nah. You really don't like the way Dahlman looks because he reminds you too much of Slappy, doesn't he? Look, I was already thinking it because when I was looking at his clothes is very similar to Slappy's.
What kind of cargo?
I have to smuggle them in.
Now, who was that?
Dang, you remember its name? Yeah, I remember Slappy. You don't forget Night of the Living Dummy and Night of the Living Dummy 2 and Night of the Living Dummy 3. I remember all 3 of them episodes and how much they freaked me out. Matter of fact, it's because of Slappy that I don't like ventriloquist dummies other than the ones that are controlled by Jeff Dunham. Slappy from Goosebumps made me hate ventriloquist dummies except for the ones of Jeff Dunham. But if I see a classic ventriloquist dummy with, you know, like their chins down, they got the hair, and they're in those suits, and you see them in antique shops, That's a nope from me. That's a nope from me.
Sam, the next major site to be linked to the chiral network is in the eastern reaches of the continent, East Fort Knott. Our original plan would have had us route a connection through North Fort Knott, allowing for a simple and direct trip. Unfortunately, that city was completely obliterated by a void out. As a result, we have had to devise a new approach, utilizing a series of connections between preppers in the region. Easier said than done, of course. Some of these preppers are currently refusing to join the network. But according to APAS's latest simulations, enlisting the cooperation of the pizza chef should enable us to win over these holdouts. Your first objective is therefore to bring the pizza chef online. And it just so happens that the cargo he's requested is being stored at this very facility. It's been designated a chilled delivery due to its sensitivity to heat, so you should transport it at night or in the rain. Or perhaps take advantage of a pickup off-roader's covered cargo shelf, which should ensure it doesn't get exposed to direct sunlight. Undertake the main order on this delivery terminal when you're ready.
So, I'm so grateful. Wait a minute. So it looks like a target 5% or less, and we need to get it to... Oh, that spot right there, to the pizza chef. That's not far. That's not far at all. Before you can connect your next destination... Before you can connect your next destination to the chiral network, you first need to bring the pizza chef online. He may be a little reluctant, so bring him some beach yeast from Hartman's lab to persuade him to cooperate. Fine.
This cargo has been designated for chilled delivery.
Chilled cargo will gradually spoil if its temperature exceeds a certain level. Such cargo can be transported without issue on cold nights or during rainy weather. It can also be safely transported on the pickup off-roader's cargo shelf. Good, chilled inside. Attempting chilled deliveries in other circumstances will cause the cargo to deteriorate. So the truck is the best option for us to deliver this without an issue. All hail the truck! Wait, I can customize my look? Did I unlock something new? Oh, Hartman's glasses. His original regular glasses, because now his glasses are heart-shaped. And I can't put anything else on the backpack. Yeah, I can't put anything else there.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Well, time to deliver some pizza. Da, 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 da. Like the shades? Yeah, the shades are nice. Take care of Hartman. Right now, I'm working on a device to stabilize the chiral network. It makes use of Hartman's beach mapping research, and I think it might come in handy if the tar currents start going haywire. I'm hoping to finish work on it soon. The Batman-like shades, the ones that go over the face? Hold on. The pizza's loaded in the truck. Oh, that's how I just turn my lights on. I thought I had to hold the button down. But I just merely need to press the button once and it automatically does it. Where is... I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
mine.
Ooh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Rocks, rocks.
Sam, I don't recognize that device over there. Proceed with caution.
Recognize what device? Oh no! They trying to roll up on me and take my pizza! And this essentially tells me... Wow, okay, I didn't even... Okay, so it pointed me in the direction of the pizza chef, but it neglected to tell me that there was a whole bandit operation in this area. All right. Okay. First of all, you ain't gonna put me in a situation where you don't tell me that bandits are in the direction that I need to go. Doesn't get as much distance as it used to. It's gotten old. It's an old gun. You ain't gonna tell me there's a bandits here until the last possible second, then expect me to keep quiet about it. Don't worry, there's a heavy machine gun on my truck for a reason. Let's go! You ain't gonna take my yeast! Get his behind! Get his behind! Whoa!
Sam, something appears to be approaching us.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
Is it some sort of homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
Ooh, my machine gun got like a whole headshot. Thankfully he's only knocked out, even though I literally just rolled right over him. No, I got something for you too. This gun on my truck for a reason. This gun's on my truck for a reason. Also, one thing I kind of like is the fact that it puts you in slow-mo long enough for you to line up another shot so you can go from one headshot to another. Ooh, that's a headshot right there. Oh, snap! Oh, no! No! All this cargo I was supposed to be delivering to everybody else. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Nah. Let's just avoid that. But also, homing landmines? What do you mean homing landmines. Regular landmines are already bad enough. All the cargo I was supposed to be transporting got ruined. They got ruined. You got caught up in the hype? I did. I did get caught up in the hype. And now the cargo I was supposed to be delivering to everyone suffered the price for my own hubris and laziness to deliver all this stuff to everybody. So we are just going to go around the facility, even though the facility stretches out all the way out here.
Sam, I don't recognize that device over there. Proceed with caution.
Yeah, I did indeed get caught up in the hype. That's my own fault. So we are gonna peel out before things get way too serious.
Sam, something appears to be approaching us. It exploded. Some sort of homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
Good thing I got so much battery juice in this thing. We're getting out before these jokers ruin all my cargo. Y'all got some good aim to be throwing grenades this far. Stop it! I'll come back and I'll wipe you guys out later. Why he's so close to everybody though?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
All right.
Welcome and thank you for coming. I'll inspect your cargo.
Don't worry, everything's good.
Excellent work. This cargo is in perfect condition. I knew you would arrive soon. You are a very dependable man. Please, connect me to this network of yours.
Yeah, look at Sam with the golden knuckle dusters. Just saw a small fight with him and Armstrong when they was fighting in the dining room. Oh, yo, I ain't know King Bradley had that dog in him. I gotta watch Smash fully because I never had a chance to see him fully. Oh, you're talking about Full Metal Alchemist. Gave up a 1 star. Just a 1 star! I brought you what you needed and you gonna give me a 1 star? How dare you? The Pizza Chef. At least the Magellan's over here. Oh, I realize what I can do. Machine gun! Oh, snap! This is above the assault rifle. We got a machine gun. What is the Pizza Chef doing packing heat? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, that one. Brotherhood especially. No, I didn't give him a pizza. I gave him the yeast so he could make pizza. But what is the chef doing with the big old machine gun? This ain't an assault rifle. This ain't no AK. This ain't no AR. This is a LMG. What is the chef doing packing this much heat? Well, then again, if he's a chef and he's right next to some bandits, he probably needs that extra. I know exactly the people to use this against, too. I know exactly the people to use this against also, yeah. A powerful mid-range weapon with considerable ammo capacity. Fires MP bullets effective against any target. So glad that we are moved away from blood bullets. So glad. This the Rambo gun? Nothing! Nothing is over! You just don't turn it off! Reloading is slow, but rounds retain their power over distance, making it effective against large enemies at longer ranges too. Comes fitted with a light and supports semi-auto and full auto fire. Semi-auto is better. Close down the Pizza Hut in your area? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Pizza Hut do be having some good pizza. Then again, it's been ages since I actually had some Pizza Hut pizza, so. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Because Pizza Hut be making some good pizza. Why'd you have to say that? What you think you think I don't know nothing about some Rambo? Hit me when he said that you just don't turn it off. You don't though. You see, the United States will teach its civilians how to be soldiers. But it doesn't seem to know how to teach their soldiers how to be civilians again. That's the reason why they go through PTSD. That's the reason why you see massive crash outs from veterans who have been fighting, especially those who were at, in Afghanistan. That's the reason why you see them crash out so hard, because you just can't turn it off. You go in a civilian, you leave a soldier, and your civilian life is never the same again. It is difficult to go back to how you were beforehand. Like you're a soldier, and you fighting for your country. You have to do things you can't talk about. And then when you retire, you have to go back to a life that you haven't been able to fully enjoy throughout all those years you were a soldier. Like, you would have moments of leave, but you wouldn't be able to just go back to being a civilian again without worrying about ever picking up a gun or putting on armor or BDUs or a heavy pack or even those heavy helmets as well. Because my dad had one of those heavy helmets. One when it was the regular black, green, and brown pattern, and the one from Afghanistan when it was like all the different patches as well. Both of those helmets, heavy. But it's not something you can just easily turn off. They'll turn you into a well-oiled machine worthy of protecting your country, but they are absolutely horrible about reintroducing you back into society when your service is done. That's the reason why you get veterans out on the street when they shouldn't be, especially as hard as they fight for this country. It's like, we'll do everything we can to turn you into the perfect soldier for this country, but you going back to being a civilian, we'll let somebody else handle it. That's outside of our coverage. We don't really care about that anymore, and that's sad. Thankfully, my dad hasn't gone through any of that since he spent, like, 21 years in the Army. Thankfully, my dad came out of it with all of his limbs still attached and his mind still the same way it was. But the same can't be said for everybody.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. This technology is remarkable. I expect I'll receive plenty of new business. And speak of the devil, a new order just came in now. I look forward to seeing you again soon, Sam.
Excellent work, Sam. You made a big difference today. According to APAS's analysis, pizza-hungry individuals in the area could prove instrumental in the further expansion of the Cairo network. Anyway, let's press on to the next site awaiting you and your Cupid, shall we? It bears mentioning that the denizen located there has a reputation as a very cautious individual. Take care not to give them cause to doubt your intentions. Go ahead and pick up your new main order from the delivery terminal on site, so we can get underway.
All right. Time to deliver our very first pizza. Deliver a piping hot pizza to the architect, and it has to be done within 5 minutes. And this, well, first of all, hold on. Let me see how the environment looks outside here, because if it has a way for me to get up there, yep, that slope will take me straight up to the architect. It won't take long, and it's a good thing I got my car. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! I'm not gonna do the whole song, I'm sorry. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! So there's a piping hot pizza for the data scientist. Let's do the one for the architect, because that one is going to need the fastest amount of time. And I wonder what the architect can give us for, you know, linking them up. The architect wants a pizza delivered, but there's a strict time limit and only Sam is up to the challenge. The architect will be delighted if you come through for him, deliver a piping hot pepperoni pizza to earn his trust. Easy!
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Cargo that is labeled Keep Flat will be damaged if transported vertically. Be sure to arrange your cargo so that the container is transported horizontally, or carry it using a pickup off-roader or floating carrier. Don't worry. There's plenty of room in the off-roader. Good thing you don't need to manage your inventory inside of the truck so that things don't slide around. I am, however, vastly and quickly approaching the weight limit of this loader. Da 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 da. There is no way there are BTs on the way to me delivering this pizza. I don't like any of it. I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm driving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm driving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm driving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm driving. Go away! Go away! Go away! There's so many of them! We made it here. Time to spare. Made it in 2 minutes.
Access the delivery terminal.
Remember, they just want to play. Okay, now that the piece has been delivered, let's play. Because I want to find out if I can take these suckers out. I'm tired of running from them.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Is this a pizza made by you-know-who? I'll confirm order status right away. Don't want that pie to get cold on me.
That's right.
Oh, that's fast. And I mean really fast.
I am so glad I kept my cool going through that whole area.
Thanks for the extra cargo drop. Could have sworn it was lost for good. Damn. That really hit the spot. I can't thank you enough. I'd like you to connect my shelter to the chiral network.
Awesome. We're gonna have the architect on the crew now. Well, architect connected. I hope those BTs are over there. I want to see what it takes if I can attack them and take them out. Of course, we'll take the precaution and make a save before we take them on. But I want to see, can I take out a Watcher? Because they're the only BTs that can actively see me and choose to chase me down. Chiral Bridge. Okay, you're the Chiral Bridge guy.
Now displaying your current port upgrade.
Ooh, an upgrade. Self-driving? Ah! Self-driving. So when I get on the road, I can take my hands off of the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel, take it from my hands, lead me through these burning sands. I'm feeling extra silly today, please forgive me. Self-driving support allows vehicles to self-drive on roads.
I'm really online. Incredible. Oh, I've just shared my chiral bridge schematic with you. You should be able to build it right away if you happen to have a level 2 PCC in your possession. These bridges can be crossed more quickly than standard ones, though they won't function properly when it's raining. They're a little something I whipped up as a thank you. Really didn't take very long either. You know, that pizza really made my day. Actually, I'm the one who built his restaurant's oven. Glad to see that he's been making the most of it. It's not easy being an architect these days. I just wish I had the freedom to do my job properly. Well, once you've constructed the foundation, it generates a chirogram that functions as a bridge. They're useful when there's limited space to build, or when you need to traverse a gap with a difference in elevation. I also added some modifications that allow you to cross these bridges more quickly. But since high concentrations of chiralium destabilize chirograms, chiral bridges won't function when it's raining or snowing. It's a safety restriction, implemented to prevent accidents. Even so, these bridges should still come in very handy. Well, we did it together. It was a passion project. We had to refine the design over and over until the pizzas came out just right. We got there in the end, though. That first pie we had together was unforgettable. If I close my eyes, I can still remember how it tasted. Because mine is a dying art. There was a time when I believed that nothing was higher than architect. But now, whatever I make will succumb to timefall or be destroyed in a void out. New structures can be fabricated with data shared throughout the network, which is terrific. But this just means there's no longer any need for me to actually build something with my own two hands. I don't know how I should feel about having fewer opportunities to practice my craft.
You know what? I can understand that sentiment because artists who draw still have to face opposition towards their own line of work, where places no longer want hand-drawn imagery or hand-drawn animation, and think the best way to do it is just to let a computer decide everything. Because I see that. And not only that, but him talking about how the chiral network allows anything to be fabricated, so it's not, now you don't need to worry about building things with your two hands, but you're also being robbed of the opportunity to build something with your actual hands. Instead of people building things from scratch, we have 3D printers. Now, I understand what he means, and I see the advantages of like 3D printers and stuff, but I honestly feel like you cannot beat just good old-fashioned, built with your hand stuff. You can't beat that. Building stuff, like, for example, not what I have on my shelf in the background, but over on this particular bookshelf, I have models that I've built. You know, Dragon Ball Z Super Broly, Frieza, Kid Buu, Goku in all of his states except for Super Saiyan 3 and Super Saiyan 4. So Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan, his regular, well, actually, yeah, so what I have are Goku in his Super Saiyan state, Goku in his Super Saiyan Blue state, and Goku in his Ultra Instinct state. The appeal of these, and the reason why I bring them up, is that these are models that I built piece by piece. They're not like, oh, I just slammed their pieces onto pegs and stuff, but no, I had to build the hands, the fist, the gauntlets, his arm sockets and everything that goes with it. There's just something about being it, or for example, the Lego Infinity Gauntlet that I built for on stream with you guys, or even my Lego The Batman Batmobile. There's just something about building something yourself that, you know, easy automation and automatic makes simply can't beat. So I understand how he feels, because, you know, there's still relevance for handmade stuff nowadays, not manufactured stuff that's made to, you know, make it easier on everyone else. There's just something that feels right about stuff being made by hand. I know it's a bit of a weird tangent for me to go on, but him saying that and mentioning that just reminds me of how Disney seems to be allergic to 3D animation or 3D animated movies for some odd reason, and just seem to think that the only way forward is either live action remakes of hand-drawn animated movies or 3D movies, and only that. So, yeah.
It's nice getting a chance to talk with someone else. Pay me a visit again sometime.
And the rain is gone. Wait a minute. You know what? Since we're here, does he have an order that could possibly go to the pizza chef? Because we still got to do that one main order for the pizza chef. Ah, yes. We got to recover some stuff and then deliver it to the pizza chef. Lost in a BT area. Good. But also, yeah, we got auto driving. We got auto driving on roads now.
See you later.
If the BTs are over there, good. Because I want to take some of them out. Oh, that's one piece. Also, the Bandai Showcase dropped and happened. Unfortunately, nothing about One Piece Pirate Warriors 4's next-gen update was shown. So it was kind of a disappointment. We heard some more stuff about Code Vein. The new My Hero Academia game is, as I guessed, an arena fighter. It's essentially One's Justice 3, but it's now called All's Justice.
Gotcha. Took that one.
Nice. You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
What's with all the poneglyphs over here? And why would you put a ramp? Why would you put a ramp on the one? Why would you? Okay, there better be a way down over here. Because I'm going to be upset if someone just put a ramp there for no reason. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're fine. I was about to be upset. Why would you put a ramp on an incline like that? Why would you put it over there where people more than likely need to go up and down? Why would you even bother putting one there?
Weapons detected.
I've been waiting.
Is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and...
Hold on. I'll be right back. I kept you all waiting here for far too long. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Where is my... That lunch was a little bit longer than I was expecting. But now it's time to get back to the main orders. Courier, it's good to see you. Yeah, sorry you came in on a quiet moment where I was enjoying lunch. Don't worry, to those who are possibly watching later on, the whole part got cut out. And for those who are here now, don't worry, I'll cut that part out so it'll be just, you know, it'll snap to when I return. So you guys ain't got to wait too long if you were to re-watch this. Had to do a lot of extra as well. Oh, and my controller turned off. Okay, time to do this main mission and connect more spots. And to compensate for how long you guys were waiting, we will be going a little bit longer today to compensate for the extra extended period of time I took for my lunch. So we got this one order for the chef we can go ahead and turn in, hopefully get enough progress. You good? Well, thank you, CDs. But I don't like to keep people waiting too long, even when you guys understand. So I like to get right back on track. What food you have? Basically a seafood broil. Seafood boil. Crab legs, seasoned potatoes, corn, and shrimp. All marinated in like this spicy sauce. It's quite good. Oh, come on! How are you not gonna get to 2 stars?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
How did I get stealth? Who was I hiding from? How did I get stealth? Just got home 10 minutes ago? Cool, cool, cool.
Thanks. And be careful out there.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, main order. Deliver a pizza within 10 minutes to the data scientist. Bought or family cooked it? Family cooked. We didn't buy it broiled. We bought all the ingredients necessary, and my sister essentially made it herself. All right, your next destination is the data scientist. As expected, they're happy for you to visit as long as you bring along a pizza from the pizza chef. Deliver a piping hot pizza to the data scientist and make sure you get there before it gets cold. Okay, what is this? Warning, pillar rocks, an area filled with sandstone formations that have eroded into strange shapes. Some of them look like settlements, and numerous porters appear to have been lured into the rocks only to be attacked by chiral creatures. So we're going to avoid going in there. And we're just going to essentially leave this area. We're going to get out of the range of the base and then drive around this whole area to get through this clearing, which will then take us to the data scientist right there. Kitty made that once. Man, that was unlike anything you ever had. Yeah, it's quite good. When done right, it's quite good.
This cargo has been designated Cape Flat and requires urgent delivery.
All right, put in the off-roader. Let's head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
And we gotta get there in less than 10 minutes. So we gotta move.
That's the way.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Trouble nearby.
Don't like yours spicy? I'm not too big on spice either. Like, I like mine to have a little bit of spice, but not too much. When I get the chance, I'm gonna put some more batteries on my trucks so it can last longer. Okay, so all we gotta do is just go around this entire outskirt. It's a whole desert. It's a whole desert. Where are we at, Matt? Is this Mad Max? When did this become Mad Max? We're in the perfect place for it. We're in Australia. Ready, steady, go! There it is, right in front of us. Not too far. Put it over rice and some spicy garlic bread to go with it. Kitty be knowing how to cook. That's the reason why she's invited to the cookout. I mean, she has a permanent invited to the cookout card. What do you mean there are mines in front? Bro, why do you have why are there mines in front of your home? Why are there mines that can hurt me in front of your home?
The delivery terminal to process your order.
Hold on, check cargo, because I think something got hit.
and requests.
Whew, okay, pizza's fine. The pizza's perfect. And we delivered it in under 3 minutes when the target time was 10. Full of shellfish, potatoes, corn, and lemon. That's exactly what my sister had in it. Who did we just deliver pizza to? Who did we just deliver to? Is that who I think it is? The data scientist is Pecora! First of all, what you doing in Australia? Second of all, a VTuber has made it into a Kojima game. And even better, Death Stranding 2. That's Pecora! Let me show you who it is. It's Pecora! Usade Pecora of HoloLive Japan's 3rd generation. You would know who it was, Halster. You would know. Given how much you and Cohagen, I think it's you and Cohagen who talk about VTubers a lot? Or is it someone else? I forget who you talk to about it a lot in the Discord. But the data scientist to connect more of Australia is Usada Pecora? What? AI camo. Woo! A suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo could be attached to the shoulders and the hips. It prevents the wearer from being detected by Mole Mine's AI cameras. Developed using technology provided by the data scientist. Don't know who that is? It's a VTuber. She's a VTuber. Sneaking boots! Oh! So now... Believe it is Cohagen? Yeah, I had a feeling it was Cohagen you were speaking to about VTubers. So, here's the thing. The game has given me even more options to be stealthy. Even more options to be stealthy. Because now, along with the Apis enhancements, I now have boots specifically made to make it so that I can sneak better. So if I couple these boots with the Apis enhancement that makes it so that my steps are even silenter, then that means I should be able to sneak up on anybody at full tilt and they not hear me at all. Sneaking boots. Boots designed for infiltration and other covert operations. Their light construction dampens the sound of your footsteps, allowing you to approach enemies stealthily and subdue them from behind or retrieve cargo from their territory unnoticed. Pecora made the homing mines in this game. Actually, that checks out. She is called a war criminal rabbit for a reason. I don't know if she made the mines, but she made the suit that makes us immune to the mines. Well, immune to being detected by the mines. Oh, snap. We got silenced weapons. I need a silent sniper rifle. We got a silent AR now. Silent lightweight assault rifle MP level 1. A silent lightweight variant of the MP bullet assault rifle fitted with a suppressor for covert ops and storable as an S-size piece of cargo. You know, this is reminding me more and more and more of Metal Gear with the type of weapons that they give us. This is research and development from Metal Gear. This is essentially that from Phantom Pain. Oh! The rifle also comes equipped with a light, a dot sight, and has 3 modes of fire: semi-auto, full auto, and burst. Awesome. That's awesome. A VTuber is giving me so much good stuff right now. I never thought I'd say a VTuber is helping me become stronger and getting a whole bunch of good stuff in a video game by Kojima, by Hideo Kojima. Never thought I'd say the sentence that Usare Pecora is helping me get stronger in Death Stranding. I never thought I would say those words. Okay, Halster was right. She created the mines. I was about to say she made the AI suit so that we couldn't be detected by the mines, but apparently she did indeed create the mole mines! Yeah, War Criminal Rabbit is right. She, in a game by Hideo Kojima and his team, in the sequel to Death Stranding, in what looks to be the most gorgeous game I have ever played this entire year until Donkey Kong comes out, we have a VTuber who is going to help us combat the mechs with her own brand of upgrades. I'm saying this on the 4th of July. That's a sentence I said on the 4th of July. Usare Pecora is gonna help us fight mechs in Death Stranding on the 4th of July. If this was any other day, that would be hyperbole or a far-fetched dream. But it's real. A VTuber is helping me fight mechs in a Hideo Kojima video game. This is my life.
モグラ嫌いを止めたから帰りは安心ペコ。おつペコでした。
great job as always, Sam. I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the GHV Magellan and take a break. Oh, and tomorrow seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
It's always convenient. How the That is funny to me. What did I tell you earlier? That chick tomorrow reminded me of Quiet, the way she moves and covered in tar. How she took fully in charge of that fight. Yeah. And you say y'all be knowing a lot? I be on the internet a lot. Hey, there's a safe room directly next to this. Also, what is that above the safe room? What is that? Is that just like a...
Just a little bit more.
Oh, snap. Safe houses have spray to heal all of your items. To heal all of your cargo. Since when? Safe houses are even better now. And this also means we need to start collecting stuff for Usada Pecora in order to get our hands on some new upgrades from her. Matter of fact, let's check the corpus real quick. And let's go to data analyst. Data scientist, sorry. A prepper shrouded in mystery. Name, age, nationality, and appearance are all unknown. She seems skilled in data analysis and is well versed in various scientific fields. From data-centric disciplines like artificial intelligence and computer science, all the way to mechanical engineering. Overpowered. Certain sources note the data scientist was once quite talkative and friendly, but after seeing how the mole mines she created were misused and caused harm, she came to distrust others. Now she remains shuttered away inside her shelter, using her mole mines as originally intended. Self-defense. Other sources claim the data scientist has grown weary of the innate bias generators that are humans, and that she wishes only to frolic among data free from subjectivity, with some sources going so far as to say she wishes to become data itself. The only thing she still doesn't seem to believe in, however, is the delicious taste of piping hot pizza. That said, none of the data above was able to be properly verified, Peko. Continue to develop your connection level with her and you might receive a new fashion item. Can you see the ship in the background? Sure. This is the DHV Magellan. It's basically a fishing vehicle that has been repurposed into the base of Sam and everybody else. But it's cool though. And the way it transports itself is through the tar. The same tar that Tomorrow uses to pull off her super overpowered mutant teleportation abilities when she was fighting those mechs earlier. This ship can essentially go anywhere there's tar. And since there's nothing but tar inside of the Earth in Death Stranding, that means you can essentially go anywhere. But more importantly, yeah, the locations of distribution centers and where preppers are. I thought it was shaped like a Metal Gear. Oh, don't worry, you're not the only person who got some seriously heavy Metal Gear vibes from this. Because when I was fighting that mech that Higgs sent after us, that literally reminded me of basically a gear.
What is tomorrow? We didn't have that where I came from. I don't understand what it means.
You know what will happen to these buds? They will turn into flowers. In the space of a day, they'll have completely changed. Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever.
But where I came from, nothing ever changed. So does that mean I'm not alive?
Listen. You are alive. The person you were yesterday is different from the one you are today, and the one you'll be tomorrow. You're changing. That's what living is. To change, and to embrace change. To transform.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
Yesterday becomes today, which in turn becomes tomorrow. They're all connected, for better or worse. And death is not the end.
Death is not the end.
Welcome back, Sam. You should get some rest.
All right. Good night.
These are some interesting conversations that Tomorrow's having with Fragile. You know what Sam should get? Some sort of face mask to protect his face from sunburn. I know I brought it up, but I feel like he needs it.
Sam, it's Charlie. Your assistance has been personally requested once more. Access the Data Sciences delivery terminal to undertake this main order. One more thing. The details of this particular order merit careful review. Or so I've been informed. Don't let them down, Sam.
Okay, a specific order? All right.
Sam!
Yeah.
I was thinking, I should teach tomorrow a few things, but to do that, I need to do some studying myself. Can you take a look at this?
Let's see. Examine the life cycle of each organism depicted and select the answer that best fits in the question position. Okay, so platypus egg.
I see. Thanks for the input. Have a safe trip, Sam.
Later.
Okay, tomorrow. Let's continue.
I don't wanna.
All right, decal Rainy for our cars now. Oh, that's a nice little drawn image of Rainy. That looks really nice. Thankfully, there are no more... Actually, what is this? Wait, what is this, actually? Wait a minute, what is this?
Gotta stretch my legs.
Use transpond... Oh, snap, this is the Traveler! This is the fast travel thing! Wait a minute! Perform a beach jump. Yep, so it still functions like Fragile's jumps from the first game. If you fast travel, you can, but you will indeed lose all your currently carried cargo will be placed in this facility's private locker. Wait a minute. If I go here, all of my stuff will be put in this facility's locker, not be left at the previous one I was at. Oh, it is fast travel. We just gotta take all of our stuff out of the facility. Oh. So hold on, let me look into this thing. Use the beach to travel instantaneously to another location. And what does upgrading it do? Increase the durability. Allows beach jump, customizable, increased durability, and even more increased durability. Luckily, I have a lot of chemicals. I need to offload a whole bunch of chemicals that's in my truck anyway, so this is fine. This ought to help get this thing to level 3. I'm carrying around all this stuff that needs to go to other people's places. I wonder, can I put some materials in this as well? Because I need the space. Let me help this safe house that's out here. This game is going to have me going all over. But I don't mind it. This is the type of open worldness I don't mind. Matter of fact, now that I'm really thinking about it, this isn't... Wow, I've been playing a lot of games lately that are basically just open-ended worlds and open worlds. Because first, I'm playing this, Death Stranding. It's pretty much Australia. It's wide and open. Next, I'm going to be playing Donkey Kong, where all the stages are just wide open, and I cannot wait to destroy everything. And then later on, when I start playing Borderlands 4, that is literally an open, seamless space. And the good thing about it is that none of these games look like they're just open world with no substance. Which is a good thing. Because frankly, there's nothing more boring than an open world game where there's either nothing to do, the stuff you do in it is mundane, or there's too much stuff to the point where the game feels bloated and oversaturated, to the point where you can't really enjoy long periods because there's always something that's trying to take your attention from this. Capture boards for broadcasting 4D live streams lost during delivery. So we could get this for Pekoda, but we need to recover the old BB pod and head to deliver the old BB pod to the Motherhood. Motherhood? Your next destination is the Motherhood. The Motherhood are highly suspicious of any outsiders and have made the delivery of an old BB pod a condition for their cooperation. Be sure to consult the corpus before visiting. Recover the old BB pod from the armed survivalists' base. Oh, okay. Fine. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put these sneaking boots into action. These combat boots did not help me, but these sneaking boots are definitely going to help. Motherhood. Yeah. The location is simply called Motherhood. I thought I saw something, but there's nothing there. So I really just need the sneaking boots. Put them on. and these are already on my face, so that's fine. If I can do this stealthily, then that should help increase my stealth so I can unlock more stuff. Because I'm unlocking way more stuff for this entire upper range than anything else for stealth or even combat. But I want to try and get some more stealth stuff because going stealth is really, really cool.
Thank you.
Also, where my shoes at? All right, that's the location we got to go in order to recover the pod. And there's a road up here. Do the roads stretch all across Australia? It's probably going to take me a minute to keep working on all these roads I come across.
You're mine. Wowzer!
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute. Speaking of motherhood, I hear you all got an indirect taste of it. Yeah, we did. We did. Kitty said she had to step away, but the tone in which she said she had to step away just screamed, oh, this is not Kitty. This is not Kitty speaking. This is Mama Kitty speaking. And of course, obviously, I didn't inquire any further. Because one, it is not my business, but yeah, we got a little glimpse. It was all like, oh! Ooh, somebody in trouble! Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change my suit into the AI camo so that if they have any mines, I won't be affected by it. It probably would be best if I actually make that. I forgot to do that. I got silent boots on. I got silent boots. You know what? Okay, since Kojima is, you know, the mastermind behind Metal Gear, what popped into my head is the fact that, hey, he may not be able to make more Metal Gear games, but that doesn't mean he can't make, you know, his own version of Metal Gear games since he's no longer with Konami. So what popped up into my head is, I wonder if there is a stealth delivery suit. So, because if that's the case, since I have sneaking boots on, it could be the closest we get to a reimagining of the sneaking suit from Metal Gear Solid. Because the sneaking suit was the best suit to wear. I remember it was all black, and it had like hints of deep orange in it, or a deep maroon. But it was like a dark suit meant to basically mask all of your steps. And I think there was like a bit of a high research and development cost for it. Then again, it's been so long since I've seen that suit in Metal Gear games. I'm wondering if Kojima made that sort of thing here in the game, with different types of clothes. So I'm gonna put on the AI camo. So that way I can't be detected by mole mines. But I also got the sneaking shoes on. And since we got the sneaking shoes from her, I wonder if we can get like, this is sneaking boots level 1. I wonder if the sneaking boots level 2 is even better, because we're going to test it out. We're in broad daylight right now. So we'll still need to be careful sneaking up. But let's see if we can take down the entire base without causing a disturbance. But yeah, look at this. There's a whole desert out there. I know it's very bright. You can't really see it because the sun is in my eyes. But that's a whole desert out there. Me too. Some sent it to me laughing. Still can't believe I just saw Pecora in a Death Stranding game that really threw me for a loop, but as soon as I heard that voice, I just knew. I heard that voice and I was thinking, wait, this sounds familiar. Then when she showed up, I'm all like, oh, VTuber! You got quite a few people out there. And no watchtower. Poor unfortunate souls in pain. Well, soon about to be in pain, in need. What is that? What is this? And it looks like, is this another big, large distribution center like, what is it, West Fort Knott? Like this over here? Because it shows that there's a subway line going back and forth to that. So me thinks that this could be a location we're gonna have to go to because it has that, you see that right there in the center. That looks like something we're probably gonna have to go to in the future. And someone's already making a track over in that direction. Oh wait, there's two! No, I was looking at the wrong one! No, these, right here, this one! What are these, big distribution centers? Huh. Interesting. Alright, we got 11 of 11 troops. Let's get as close as we can, and then pick them off one by one. Sam can sprint faster when crossing a chiral bridge. Oh, they got a whole van that goes over there. Alright, what we got in my bag? Oh, all of these go into the truck. Replace them with the other ones I have. Alright, cool. Also, despite everything that's been going on, this shotgun I've been using for quite a while is still working out just fine. I knew she was acquainted with him since he's met her in real life and he's definitely watched some of her streams, but I never thought she'd actually show up as a cameo. Yeah! A VTuber knows Kojima.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
And was able to get herself into his next big game. That's major. Now here's the thing. My combat gloves I got the upgraded combat gloves on. No one saw me. I won't need to scan when I get within 20 meters of them. Is that a sandstorm out there? It'd be mighty convenient if a sandstorm showed up so I could take all these people out. I love being sneaky. I love being sneaky! Yep, I can just roll up on them. I can just roll up on them and knock them out. Lunch is up, back to your job. All right, courier, thanks for stopping by. Sorry you stopped in the area where I was basically taking a break for lunch. But hopefully what you managed to see while you were here was more than enough for you to be entertained. Nope, he was turning straight towards the grass. If I could go prone and sneak, that would be amazing. But I also... Yeah, I know, Courier, but I just do that. I just do that. I just tend to be very apologetic. Yeah, these sneaking boots make it so I could just run up on people full tilt without an issue. All right, the whole base has been neutralized. Ha 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 ha. So I should get a nice chunk of experience. However, what I believe is that as long as I am using the combat gloves, I won't be able to use my strand. Or at least automatically strand people. I won't be able to use my strand unless I'm directly behind them and then I hold down the button to use my strand. But yeah, everyone's out cold. Let's go ahead and take them for everything they're worth. Had it not been for those dudes getting out of the truck, I would have... You know what? I probably should have jumped up there and knocked that dude out when I had the chance. Stop grabbing stuff, please. Well, you can grab the metal. We actually really need that.
You're mine. Snag it.
Definitely a Metal Gear vibe. It is, especially when you get seen. All that's missing is a bring. But there is a definitive Metal Gear vibe with this. The way the backgrounds look with the lights and everything. Yes, this is essentially Kojima's next Metal Gear, except its focus on connecting with people. Rather than being a part of, you know, the Diamond Dogs of Big Boss. How much space do I have in my truck? I feel like, I don't need anything. I wonder if the man himself will make an appearance. Snake? No. Because remember, Konami owns the rights to Metal Gear. That's the reason why we haven't gotten a new Metal Gear from Kojima. Because Phantom Pain was the last one that had his name on it, but after they fired him and parted ways with him, they essentially removed his name from the game. So if you get like the digital version of it, you won't have it where it says Kojima in it anymore. It'll just say Konami. Oh yeah. Yeah. So they, Konami essentially took Metal Gear from Kojima. They now own the rights to it. That's the reason why a Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta is coming out, but it doesn't have Kojima's name on it. That's a Metal Gear being made without Kojima.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
Nah, I'll worry about ransacking this place later. These jokers sleep, I ain't got to worry about them. But yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people don't look at Konami the same. Because they're pushing out new Metal Gear games. And mind you, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta does indeed look good. It does look good. But it not having Kojima attached to it leaves a sour taste in the mouth because you're essentially creating a new game or a remake of the game without its original creator attached to it because you decided to part ways. Matter of fact, you know what? And I said we were going to look this up the next time we had this discussion of why Kojima was let go from, why Kojima was let go. Ah, here we go. While Konami stated Hideo Kojima's departure was due to a contract expiration and subsequent restructuring, it's widely believed the split was due to a combination of factors, including creative differences, which sounds about right. Kojima wanted to create his game, and Konami probably wanted to create their game. Budget overruns on Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, which is why the Metal Gear Solid 5 seems a bit off, or maybe even a bit short, or maybe lacking in content because of apparent budget overruns, and Konami's shift towards mobile gaming and other ventures like pachinko. So a more detailed breakdown is Kojima's artistic vision and dedication to pushing boundaries in game development clash with Konami's desire for more profitable, lower-risk projects. Budget overruns entail Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain reportedly went significantly over budget, which anger Konami executives, especially given their shift in focus, shift in business strategy. Konami was moving away from large-scale console games, big mistake, and towards mobile gaming, pachinko, and other avenues, a direction Kojima wasn't interested in. Rumors of mistreatment. There were reports of Konami executives monitoring Kojima production staff and Kojima himself being barred from attending the 2015 Game Awards to accept an award for Metal Gear Solid 5. Don T, it's good to see you. Contract dispute. While Konami stated Kojima's departure was due to contract expiration, it's likely this was a result of the aforementioned issues. In essence, it appears that Kojima's creative ambitions and Konami's business strategy were no longer compatible, leading to a messy, ultimately public departure. So yeah, it's Konami's fault. It's Konami's fault. They wouldn't let Kojima. So they said, you're going over budget. Your games are costing us too much. But you don't understand. This is my vision. And mind you, with Kojima, his games slap. They absolutely slap. So I'm like, you have to be a complete idiot to let go of a visionary like Kojima, because he is a video game visionary. It's because of Metal Gear Solid that we have stealth games the way we do today. It's because of Kojima. He revolutionized it. He didn't start it, but he revolutionized the genre of stealth games. It's because of Kojima. But knowing Konami like we do, love that you're using face cam during gameplay now. Of course, of course. I wanted to make sure that my face wasn't obscuring too much of the screen. That's the reason why it looks so small. I may do the same exact thing for Donkey Kong Bonanza as well, so you guys can just see the excitement on my voice. But we're completing some orders, and I'm going a little bit longer today, simply because I had to take a break for lunch. I gotta cut that part out once I get to it. You'll probably hear me continuously talk over this music right now because for some odd reason, I want to make sure that I can still make shorts and remixes out of my own stream. So I am taking the necessary precautions to talk all the way until I get to my destination. And I really hope, hey, is that a cassowary? Hey, look, it's the animal that humans lost a war to back in the day. That's a cassowary. Wait, that's a cassowary. What do you mean you want me to take a cassowary back to the animal shelter? What do you think I'm gonna do with a cassowary? Are you crazy? Them things can kill people. Oh yeah, I didn't realize who Norman Reedus was before the first Death Stranding, so I had to thank Kojima for that and give Norman Reedus his flowers because I feel like I don't give him enough credit. I mean, those of us who have watched The Walking Dead know him as Daryl, but those who haven't will probably more than likely recognize him as, you know, Sam from this game, which he does a very good job playing in as well. Very good job. And I believe the music is off, so I can... Hey! Since we got into that fight, our melee combat has gone up to level 2. Excellent!
Process your orders and requests.
Gameplay recording paused because you entered a block scene? Wait, what?
This door appears to be locked. We'll need a passcode of some sort to open it.
Just wondering when's the next Wuthering Waves 2.4 Part 2 stream, and also will you be summoning for Lupa? I probably won't be going for Lupa. I probably won't. Okay, old BB pod. Okay, that's on my back. Has been stolen by the armed survivalists despite there being no bridge baby inside. And he was on Blade 2? Was he? Was he in Blade 2? Oh, snap! Oh! I knew! Whoa! That was Norman Reedus? The dude that was working with Blade, coming up with all those different gadgets with him for him and Whistler, and then later joined the vampires. And Blade blows him up because Blade makes him think that what he's holding is a dud or isn't a dud. It's like, it's a dud. It's a dud, man. And then Blade says, and that bomb, it's not a dud. And then he blows up the dude. Oh my goodness, that's Norman Reedus? So I did see him in something other than The Walking Dead. Because I loved Blade 2. Blade 2 was good. Very, very good. He was the tech dude in the van. Wow! Alright, hold on. Is there something I need to do while I'm here? like maybe a passcode or something?
Feels good.
Okay, what was it that Doll Man just said? 3 minutes. What was it that Doll Man just said?
Need a passcode of some sort to open it.
We'll need a passcode of some sort to open it. Now, are we in a block scene because it doesn't want people to spoil the passcode?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
You don't know the number, do you? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Charlie specifically tell us to check something before we accepted this order?
Okay. Okay, be sure to consult the corpus before visiting. Look at me, making things harder on myself. Order details. Okay, cool. Here it is. Defeat the giant BT. Oh wait, this is the beginning. Ah, okay. Let's see. Your next port of call is the Motherhood. The area around the facility is dangerous, and sightings of an armed survivalist base nearby have made local residents extremely wary of outsiders. The Motherhood has asked you to retrieve an old BB pod from the armed survivalist base. It seems they attacked the porter who was transporting the pod and stole it along with all of his other cargo. The Motherhood has indicated that they'd be willing to cooperate with Drawbridge if you recover the pod. Be sure to read the Motherhood's databank entry carefully before visiting. Retrieve the old BB pod from the armed survivalist in order to earn the Motherhood's trust. Okay, so we got to read the Motherhood entry in the database. Okay, the Motherhood. Let's see. Humans are born from their mother's wombs. Every single birth is a cause for celebration. The speed reading. Kitty! Hello! We have just made it to a location called Motherhood. And I'm going just a little bit longer today because I took a break to eat food. So I'm going extra to compensate for that extra time I took to eat. The code required to open the door and overcome their suspicion is the date of your own birth. Oh, that's it. That's the reason why they asked me what my date of birth was at the beginning of the game. You guys already know. It's the 23rd of March. It's not like this is a big secret. Oh no, they're gonna find out. So your passcode to get in here is the date of birth you set at the beginning of the game.
That did it, Sam.
Well, now I know.
Thank you. I'll get this cargo processed right away.
And S rank, despite the fact that I got shot at.
I had a feeling you were the right porter for the job.
Oh my gosh, we're learning Kyushu's birthday, y'all! Meanwhile, many years in a row, I have had birthday streams on the exact day I have it. So, if people think that's a big secret, they must not have been here very long.
we've been waiting eagerly for your arrival.
But yeah, the mother has a day off. Y'all can have it. Yeah, I know. You told me about it. You deserve this rest. You really do.
We're ready to join the chiral network.
All right, that's another portion of the chiral network. We're expanding more and more of Australia. We're doing pretty good now. Oh, snap, it's Deborah Wilson! Oh, snap, it's Amanda Waller! Oh, snap, it's Jedi Master Seer! Oh, snap, it's the lady from Forspoken, sorry. It's Deborah Wilson! I was put on a boat and told to relax and breathe. Good. Good. Whoever was in charge of that sounds like a very smart person. Whoever was in charge of that, I commend them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
More stealth, but not enough to get a stealth upgrade. Come on! Oh, you couldn't see. Hold on. I can't see because the guy in the screen blocked the face. There, that's Deborah Wilson. Her. Actually, I don't even need to move my face because I'm still off to the side. You can see the face right there. Ah, you see? Yeah, it's her. You know, the actress you said that had the very big eyes? Her. That's her.
We appreciate your help. Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
She's gonna speak to us in person?
Order completed. Well done.
Temporarily unable to travel. Why I can't go to Mexico? Don't mind the blood.
What is this? We came here in peace.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm. You must be Sam. Thank you. Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the doctor. My sisters and I don't normally allow men inside, but for patients we make an exception. It's clear you've suffered greatly for this child's sake. Haven't you? May I, Sam?
How's she gonna feel when she realizes that Lou isn't actually alive in there? And it's just a BT just resting in there.
These. They're chiral hands.
Huh? You got two right hands?
So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
I do. And it's given me an unusual gift. I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery. And safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic midwife is what they call me. When I was with Bridges, I used these techniques to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam, you may be suffering from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Sam, we're the motherhood.
The what now?
This shelter's a safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
I guess that's why they call you doctor. So, are you saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
A BB pod is functionally no different than an incubator. And I was eager to bring our unborn children into the world. So, I thought I would give this little one a chance. Still baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating. And then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable.
That was her baby.
I'm sorry, Caesar. Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here. But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies. And nothing more. Luckily, I had strong women around me. Mothers who were willing to stand up and fight for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder.
If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us. We can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
These women is packing heat!
Where'd you get your hardware?
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys. Got plenty more of their new releases in the armory downstairs. Sam, we want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please. Please.
Prior to proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Sam, wait.
Yeah.
There. All finished.
Sam's had a bullet in his body this whole time?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch. A cursory inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual decontamination methods won't cut it. We'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Center was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
Okay. So, you want me to go all the way back to the distribution center that's all the way over here. And apparently people are making progress on the mine that's over there. They're still making progress. You want me to go all the way back to the distribution center. Now, mind you, it's not hard. Captain Stanky, is that your nickname for him? But you want me to go all the way to the distribution center to drop all this stuff off. Fine. I'm not going to teleport directly over there. Just saw this scene, then I saw this scene, then I saw on Caesar's stream him draw and show Tucker while listening to this scene. Oh, show Tucker.
So great.
Find it funny how the holograms track my movements. That's not creepy at all. And since they're connected to the chiral network, hold on, I can't do too much. I gotta blow my nose. It's messing with me.
Shall we take a dip?
Alright, we're good. Let's continue. Alright, so we gotta make our way all the way back to the distribution center. All the way back. And then
Sam,
we got...
have you thought about using transponders? Like, make your life easier.
Let's see. Facilities where beach jumps, a form of instantaneous travel via the beach, can be performed. You can jump between any two transponders or facilities that contain transponders. Cargo and vehicles cannot travel via the beach. Any cargo you are carrying when making a beach jump will be placed in a private locker. Now, part of the reason why I don't want to use a beach jump is because I got a lot of cargo that needs to be delivered to basically everybody. I have a lot. Look at all this. This all belongs to people. This all belongs to somebody. And I've been carrying it with me for essentially the entire stream. The entire stream I've been carrying all of this. So, what I want to do is I would rather empty out my truck of stuff, of things I have picked up for everyone. Deliver it all to these people.
Okay.
And then continue to use my truck, you know, unburdened with stuff. Because I don't want to drop any of my stuff. I don't want my stuff placed in a private locker. I want to carry all my stuff. And since we're heading to the South Distribution Center anyway, we'll grab any cargo that can go there. But this will also give us a chance to actually check out the desert while we're making our way back. So yeah, I'm not gonna just skip because, you know, I still believe I have plenty of time to get Death Stranding done before Donkey Kong comes out. So I can afford to, you know, drive this long distance. I can afford that. So first we'll deliver this, and I believe this should push us over the edge so that we can get to like the second star for the connection level. At least I hope it does. Maybe they'll have some good upgrades, like an upgraded weapon, or maybe something for stealth. I don't know. Maybe.
Working late, I see. Thanks. Hold on while I check your orders.
That's...
We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are, proving us wrong.
Her hands are weirding me out. She has two right hands. So the thumb is behind her when, you know, the left hand, it looks like this, but both of her hands, both on the left and the right, look like this. So it's kind of, I can't stop looking at it. I can't stop looking at your hands. I'm sorry. It's not the baldness that's getting me. It's not the eyes that's getting me. It's the dual right hands that are getting me. I am sorry, ma'am. It's distracting.
Take this, along with our thanks.
Oh, we've unlocked the option to customize our BB pod.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Make good use of them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You can all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Order complete.
Why you gotta mention her eyes? Because when it comes to certain facial features of people, that's what you center on. With Owen Wilson, you may center on the fact that his nose look a little bit crooked. When it comes to, let's say, Mads Mikkelsen, you could be focusing on his lips. When it comes to, let's say, Danny Trejo, you could be paying attention to how wrinkled his face is. Or Tommy Lee Jones, the wrinkles on his face. I'm mentioning facial features that brings attention to the person. Dinner is about to be served. See y'all next time. All right, kitty, you enjoy the rest of your 4th of July. Because since today is what? Thursday? Today is Thursday, right? Or is it Friday? No, it's Friday. It's Friday. My bad. Sorry. Friday. Yeah, we are definitely going to keep going, San. We are definitely going to keep going tomorrow. Because tomorrow there's no solo leveling Ragnarok, so, you know, don't need to worry about that. So we will definitely continue to play Death Stranding as often as we can. Oh Lord, y'all, Q-True is forgetting. Don't worry about me forgetting stuff. I be doing a lot of stuff. Your boys stay busy. I be doing a lot. Alright? I be doing a lot. I still have several more decades before your boy goes senile, and even then, it's probably not gonna happen because my mind is a steel trap. Whatever your name is.
You're mine.
Alright, so the dunes are... Dunes are a little bit too high for your boy to be driving straight over. If only the vehicles could get an upgrade to make it so that when I'm going across sands, or maybe rough terrain, the wheels have the same properties as the trikes, so it can dig into the ground and give me more stability. And it also looks like the roads extend over the sands as well. Yeah, the roads extend all the way out into the desert. Arabian nights and Arabian days. That little jump How much damage did it just do to the cargo? That little jump. How much damage did that little jump just do? 8% for some of the fragile stuff. Yee. Arabian nights and Arabian days. I will tell you what, I'm kicking your butt if you get in my way. Okay, so Hartman's facility is up there. We got stuff to deliver there. Oh, snap! I've just remembered. I had stuff for the data scientist that needs to go to her. So we're going in reverse. We are going in reverse. I need to go over to her. I need to go deliver the stuff to her. Also, there's a whole giant mountain range over there. Houseplant seedling goes over to the data scientist.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Let's grab it. Let's grab it. And we'll grab that headache pills for Hartman's lab because we're going to go over there too.
Gotcha.
Okay, more stuff for the data scientist. This is large. This ought to give us a nice sizable boost. I wonder if she'll give us an upgrade for our sneaking boots. Upgrade for the sneaking boots. More? There's more.
Sam, that is a veritable herd of chiral creatures. Far more than we're equipped to handle. We should hurry and get away while we still can.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to collect stuff. I'm just kind of wondering why they're all here.
You're mine.
You know what? I've gained more likes getting all this stuff than the entirety of me playing, well, in a shorter amount of time than me playing the first Death Stranding game. Thank you. Let's go turn this into Pecora. This is a road that'll probably just take us straight over to her. Come on, easy does it, easy does it, easy does it. Alright, cool. Then we're gonna head over to the Hartman side. then I believe we have something. You know what? Let's go through the list and see who we all have stuff for. Because it arranges gear by the location of the people. So always at the top, it's going to be the government's base in the order of the people we have connected to the chiral network. So each one individually. So we have one for the government's base, one for the Western Environmental Observatory, two for the Western Environmental, the West EO. I'm just going to say the West EO. Then we have 2 things for the Lone Commander. Still need to max him out because I'm hoping for a silent sniper rifle. Then we have some things for West Fort Knott. We have some stuff for the Animal Shelter. We got some stuff for Rainey's Shelter. We got some stuff for the Architect, stuff for the F2 South Distribution Center. It's actually not going in the exact order because the Architect is before the F2, and the dude for the Architect is after we came to the F2, so it's not exactly arranged properly. But we got some stuff for the Distribution Center, we got some stuff for the Dowser, and of course, the last bit of stuff that we recently got for Hartman's Lab and Usada Pecora. I know she's called the data scientist, but when you get a VTuber in a game and they have a different name, you can't, well, in some cases, you can call them their new name. Like a certain VTuber we all know who now goes by Sameko Saba. Hiya Peko, hiya Peko, hiya Peko! Some you can call their new names, but others... not so much. Ooh, 2 stars. Can we get Sneaking Boots level 2? I guess not.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We got a no-sagi hat. No-sagi hat. A hat in the shape of a cute white bunny rabbit known as a no-sagi. It was given to Sam by the data scientist as a token of her gratitude, and is a testament to Sam's ability to hop to any task with gusto. When worn, the hat slightly slows the rate at which stamina is depleted, and also serves as a reminder of the data scientist's own irreproachable work ethic. Peko!
そのギャップはペコーラからの感謝の気持ちペコ。あんたの熱意から生まれたものとも言える。それをかぶればスタミナが少し減りにくくなるペコ。体を大事にね。ほんとサンキューペコ。
Order completed. Well done.
Now, does she have any orders that need to go in a certain direction? Those go directly to the F2. The F2 South Distribution Center. We're already heading there. No. No Sagi is what Pekora's fans are called? Well, thank you for that VTuber knowledge, because I don't know every single one of them. I know Zentreya, I know Alicia X Death and Alicia X Life. I know Sameko Saba. I also know of her previous name. Who else do I know? I know quite a few. Yeah, I know quite a few, but not so much Pekora. Iron Mouse, she's also another one. She's fantastic. But VTuber conversation for another time. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. We got stuff to deliver. And we still got plenty of time. I know I said I was going to extend it, so let's go for another full hour. Let's go for another full hour. See how much we can cover within that full hour. Oh, you got me last time. I am not. I'm going to be very careful. I got a lot of delicate stuff. And you know what I want to blame? I kind of want to moderately blame the sticky cannon on my truck because it just grabs things within range. And sometimes I'll forget. So I blame it partially on the sticky cannon because I allowed this to happen.
Beckham. Beckham. Beckham.
So this is what happens to the Nosagis in the future. Sam may be the last one, and who also better to be one. Yeah? There's a back way for me getting up here without engaging with that base. Fine. Be careful. Alright, cool. Okay, first stop, Hartman. Might as well grab it. It's a medium. That's gonna give us a nice chunk. So now I fully understand. I'm now getting it. Packages and cargo that are medium and above will give me way more experience than just a whole bunch of small ones. But if I get medium, large, and extra large, that'll put way more experience underneath my belt for that particular area. And I am running out of juice. I want to say this is also a very good game for me to play when it's just me talking casually to you guys, simply because of the long road trips that we take while we're playing this. I see you, Wombat. I'll leave you alone. I'm not coming after you today. And he just spontaneously says Pecco every now and again.
Excuse me. Nice to meet you. Oh, wait. We've met before. At this very facility, in fact. You might remember? My hand, at least. How's our mutual friend doing? Hartman and I have been working together to study water samples collected on the beach. My research prevents me from leaving this place. So I'm going to have to rely on you, Sam. Allow me to review your order information. You really went above and beyond. My research is really going to kick on now.
Ooh, almost 3 stars.
I've made great strides in my work thanks to you, and want to give you this data as thanks.
Okay, so we got extra battery level 2 now.
I am increasing the amount of materials you can use here. My way of helping you.
And we return someone's cargo for them. Happy to help.
The schematic I've showed is for a refined extra battery. It boasts increased capacity, despite not being any bigger than the old version. It's one of the research projects I decided to take over from our mutual friend in preparation for your arrival. I think there's still plenty of room for improvement, though. You know, Sam, we've actually got something in common. Dooms. I can hear the waves of the beach, and sense the flow of tar in the Earth's crust. This is what led me to suspect that water might be circulating between the beach and our world. As I immersed myself in my research, I also discovered that my body had begun to undergo certain changes. I had developed a condition that affected me every 21 minutes. I know, just like a certain someone. Our symptoms are a little different, though.
So, Hartman, his condition essentially allows him to have a heart attack or go into cardiac arrest every 21 minutes. Hers, I guess, makes her violently hurl every 21 minutes?
First of all, only Doom's sufferers seem to develop them. In my particular case, I vomit every 21 minutes due to a form of gastric reflex spasm syndrome. The muscles of my stomach cease to function properly for a time, and everything in my system comes back up. I'd rather others didn't see this, so I keep to myself in the back room. That's where I was when you first came to this laboratory. I'm sorry I wasn't able to greet you properly then. I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say hello.
See, for Hartman, I feel... I feel for Hartman, but I also feel for the hydrologist as well. Because, I mean, as a person who has had to, you know, upchuck once or a couple of times during his life, doing that consecutively, that's your abs forcibly retracting constantly. So it's not comfortable when done repeatedly. But for her, it's every 21 minutes though. Her abs must be rock hard 6-packs by now. Because when you, and not to be too graphic here, when your body feels the need to get rid of any excess, let's say, it causes your muscles to contract, you know, against your will. And that includes, you know, the muscles that tighten around your abs. So if you do it consecutively, your abs are constantly tightening. So for her, she must have the best abs out of every single person in Australia. Because that's her going through that every 21 minutes. Forced, you know, gastric contractions that also encompass, you know, like her stomach and everything. I know it's a bit weird to say, but yeah. Wait, we got the dowser up here. We need to go over there. Someone's been working on the road? Yeah, someone's been working on the road here. We just need this road to be connected here. 23 metals and 410 ceramic. We just need a little work to be done on this road, and then this entire road from the Northern Environmental Observatory will connect to that point. However, I'm thinking of the next road that will connect to the back part, so that way it can connect to the rest of the street. That's my thing. It's going to be a bit of a process, but there will be a whole stretch of road, a whole stretch of road connecting all of these places together. And I should have. Was there a battery charger back down there? Is that a battery charger right there? Is that a battery charger? Yes, yeah, it's the generator. I'm running low on juice as it is. I might as well get a quick charge.
Anytime now.
There we go. I haven't been around the beginning of the area for Australia in a while, so seeing the government's base and the lone commander and everybody, it's gonna feel a bit nostalgic simply because I haven't seen him in so long. Kangaroo? Oh, I am Jackie Legs, and I like to say hello. Remember when they made a sequel to Kangaroo Jack? And it was a movie I saw on Cartoon Network. But remember, it was a sequel to Kangaroo Jack, but it was a cartoon sequel. And it turns out that talking animals were indeed a thing. And one thing I remember from I was about to say Jackie Legs movie. One thing I remember from the Kangaroo Jack 2 cartoon movie was the fact that there was literally a whole dance number with Jackie Legs the kangaroo singing, rapping LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out the whole time. There's a whole scene for that. Might as well bring it. And the architect can be on our way back. Yeah, it can be on our way back when we're bringing the cargo. So let's grab this little bit of cargo.
Gotcha.
And, ooh, we got a medium for the South Distribution Center.
Look that one.
You know what? And I say this a lot, but given the fact that there's a big emphasis on traveling long distances for orders to be done, or traveling from point A to point B, and it can be a bit long, I really don't mind the amount of time it takes for me to travel from one place to another in a game like Death Stranding. It does not bother me at all. If the game was boring and the traveling was boring, I'd have an issue. That's the problem I had when I was playing through Dragon's Dogma 2. See, going back and forth to a place should not be boring, or at the very least, you should not mind. Because the game shouldn't make you feel like you're wasting your time traveling from point A to point B on foot or in a car. It should never feel like it's a chore to do so. I don't feel like it's a chore here because it's necessary. Sure, there's a whole option for me to fast travel from different places, but I don't want to drop any of my stuff. I may have to try it just to see how it is exactly before I go saying like, oh, I don't want to do this or I don't want to do that. Cargo in my truck can't go with me, but we'll test it out. Ooh, we're getting close. We are definitely getting close. Stealth is... combat is currently one of my lowest skills. One of my favorite words of all time is crikey, because it's one of those words where it doesn't hit the same unless you pair it with the Australian accent. See, as American, I can say crikey, but if I channel my inner crocodile hunter, so you know, Steve Irwin, you just need to say crikey. Look at this beauty. You can't say crikey, because as an American saying crikey as crikey, that's amazing. Even us Americans would look at you crazy. But if you say crikey, look at the size of her. If you do that, yeah, it feels better to say it with an Australian accent. And mind you, mine's is not all that good, so apologies for any Australia viewers out there. But us Americans, we simply can't say the word crikey without actually saying it in that accent, because it doesn't feel right to say it in our own native tongue. Okay, we're here at the Dowser. We just need to travel just a little bit more. Get down to the F2 South Distribution Center. That's where we need to go. I wonder... No, I can't get distracted. I can't get distracted. I will get distracted. But we need to focus on getting all this stuff to their respective places. Even if I have to travel all the way back to the beginning, which I am, so... So glad I put batteries in this thing and supercharged it. Though I do need to put some more batteries on this side, so it can double my overall battery size. I do need to update that.
Stretching my legs. Back up.
So is Sam gonna be saying Pecco periodically while he's just doing different things? While I'm wearing this hat, he really is a Norosaki. You know what I would like? I would like for there to be an upgrade to the vehicles that I drive. Maybe one I can attach to make it so that if I run over chiral deposits like this, it'll just automatically add it to me. Stop tagging stuff before I look at it. Stuff for the motherhood. Well, I do need to bring it back to that. I do need to bring it back in that direction anyway, so might as well grab it, but I'll be, thankfully, one less thing. Ah! Stupid jumps. Make me upgrade these vehicles so that they can drop from a significantly higher height so stuff doesn't break. That would be nice. How about upgrading the shocks on these trucks?
Making deliveries in this weather. I'll try to get your orders processed quickly. You've done a mountain of orders for us. We sure appreciate the hard work.
Now displaying your current
Just a little progress.
Most people would avoid traveling in the rain, but not you, Sam. With all the rivers in this area, you'll want to watch your step. Stay safe.
Order completed. Well done.
All right, working backwards. Now we need to get to the Western Distribution Center, or Western Environmental Observatory. Drop this stuff off. Go backwards to the animal shelter. Drop that stuff off. Go to West Fort Knott. Drop that stuff off. Then the two places in the beginning. I still gotta finish watching that Borderlands video once I get done with this. And I will be working hard to upgrade as many connection levels with previous areas as well. And maybe figure out how I can get over to the Inventor, because I got stuff for the Inventor that I can't give to them simply because I can't reach them. What was that? Oh, I know what it was. There were BTs in this area, and there was a golden BT right here. And all the extra from those robots fighting me, those mechs fighting me, that's still over here too. Even after all the time that's passed, it's still sitting there. Matter of fact, if we were to go back to West Fort Knott when we had that fight with that giant mech, some of the items are still there. Do I have stuff to drop off to him? No, I don't. I don't have anything to drop off to him. Huh, alright, fine. That's okay with me. We can just press on to the animal shelter then. Wanted to take a picture of that. This is such a nice, calm moment of travel. Just taking our time, taking in the sights. I should have just taken all this stuff to where they need to go, but no, I wanted to be a pack rat. And just hold on to everything. This will not happen again in the next session. If I pick up anything, it's getting delivered to the people immediately. I'm not wasting any time.
You're mine.
Ooh, I can run over. I can run over them. Awesome! This saves me so much time. Rather than me trying to go over to them and shoot them, I can just run over them all. Awesome. Also, if I got anybody new joining in, I am just... My cargo loader is packed with stuff that belongs to other locations. So I am going through all the places that I got stuff for so I can get back to the main mission for the F2 distribution center, which I got to deliver something from the F2 distribution center all the way back. Well, essentially, let me show you. I got to deliver something from the F2 distribution center all the way from there, all the way over here, so we can get the DHV Magellan up and running again. Because I need all this space.
Wait, where'd you find this cargo? You were certain it was gone for good?
Just a little. But it's better than nothing.
Take care of yourself. And thanks again. Order completed. Well done. The other side of the sword.
There's two of those chiral creatures right over there. There's two of them. There's three! Yo! Look at the wombo combo! Look at all of these crystals!
Back up.
Woo! That was three all at once! That's getting saved. That's a clip. That's a whole clip right there. That is a whole clip. Yeah. Even if I get, like, copyright claims because of music that may have snuck its way through, that's definitely getting turned into a short later. Woo, that's a lot of chiral crystal! Also, I want to say that my clips that I upload as shorts are doing quite well. Thank you, everybody, for looking at them. I'm gonna need you to stop grabbing stuff before I get to it. Before I can see what it is. Which will probably mean that since I dropped this delivery over here, hopefully those 3 chiral creatures are still over there so I can get that, but also avoid running over them because some kangaroo thought it was a good idea to run in front of my truck! Oi, is that a human over there? There looks like a human over there. Let me just run in front of them with my body. Okay, one of them got away from me. One of them got away from me. Okay, 2 of them got away from me.
Okay.
But I think I got way more chiral crystals from just these 2 than the other 2 that escaped, so I think it's fine. I don't want to lose any likes at all. So any kangaroos that happen to be in the area, I'm gonna need you to not be there!
That's the way.
See, I'm looking over in that area. I'm paying attention. I see a kangaroo right there. So we gonna slow up. We're gonna be careful. Yeah, that's right, Jackie Legs. Go away.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Someone could have at least put a sign down for carrying kangaroo crossing. Because I know y'all got them over in Australia. You could have at least put a sign down letting me know that, hey, going up this trail, there's a lot of kangaroos here. There's a lot of kangaroos. Might want to ease up on the gas there, yeah? All right, next is Rainy Shelter for her birds. Drop off the stuff there.
We didn't think we'd ever get...
Just a little bit more.
We'll,
All right, next location. We've heard this dialogue before. We're not getting anything new unless they give me an upgrade. Someone was kind enough to make a bridge. Someone knew that we needed one. And whoever that person was that built the bridge right here, thank you.
I will do mine.
Almost 5 stars with the birds.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done. Remember to rest safely.
All right, next location. Let's check our cargo. Government's base, Lone Commander, West Fort Knott. And these are in locations that I'm going to be making way back to anyway. So working backwards, we need to get to West Fort Knott and drop off all this extra stuff. Lone Commander, Western Environmental Observatory, and then Government's base. Then we'll be good to go back to F2, get that order, get to the Magellan, fix it, and that'll be another main mission out of our way. It's a lot of backtracking, but backtracking I actually don't mind, like I said before. Oh wait, I just remembered. I haven't tried out the APIS enhancement for auto driving. Battery efficiency, self-driving. This enhancement will activate upon reaching a certain speed without boosting while driving in the center of a road. It uses the road's built-in power supply to assist with vehicle operation. Release the accelerator and the vehicle will continue to drive along the road. Let's try this out. So I can rest. I can rest until we get to Fort Knott. This is cinema. This is cinema. These are some nice cinematic views. And it'll keep going until we get to a distribution center. After that, it's up to us to take the wheel. I almost ran over a wombat. I almost ran over a wombat. Once we get inside, I'm saving my game. We might as well repair our car while we're here as well.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Allow me to review the order data. Found some of our missing stuff, did you? thought this was gone for good.
Not enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for your service. We'll be sure to call on you again.
Order complete, Beckle. Well done.
You have got to be kidding. You have got to be kidding. Game thinks it's slick, but I am slicker. We load back to when I turned all that stuff in before all that stuff got smashed.
Beckle. Beckle. Patched up and good to go.
I feel like we don't need to look at the screen where we're repairing our vehicles anymore since we've seen it enough times, so I can just skip that and save us some time. Next up, the Western Environmental Observatory. Then the government's base, then the Lone Commander, and then we begin our long trek all the way back to the F2 facility.
That's the way.
Who told you you could grab that?
Boy, back up. Back up. Look that one. Keep on keeping on. Yo! Man.
So while wearing this hat, No, I'm not about to fight you guys. I could easily body you, but I got stuff to do. I got so much to do. Stop picking up stuff. I'm not trying to have too much. I'm not trying to have too much. I'm trying to empty my cargo. But I kind of brought it on myself with how much hype I had with the sticky cannon. So, sorry. I didn't see you till last minute.
Keep on keeping on.
Sorry.
Still sliding? We'd already written this off as long.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. Gets pretty dark out here, so be sure to watch your step.
Order completed. Well done.
Hey, mine's heavier.
This has been a very long trek to get rid of all this extra baggage I don't need. And it's just now dawned on me that places I didn't want to bring it back to, I could have entrusted for other people to send.
You're mine.
Yeah!
Oh, drop kick!
Becco.
I'm saving that whole fight. That's getting uploaded too. Just drop kicking people while screaming Pecco the whole time. Woo! And I folded this guy.
Becco. Gotcha. That's the way.
Good to see you again.
Man, it's been so long since I've been back here at this base. Sam's skills have improved because of his experience. Hold on, what? What improved? That dropkick was clean? It was! The slow-mo helped. The slow-mo was really good. It added to it so much. And if I was wearing the combat boots, I would have done more damage.
You make deliveries even at this time of night. That's good of you. Time after time you've been there for us.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sorry to trouble you. Try not.
Alright, so what's gone up because of my experience?
Well done.
Becco.
What's gone up? I didn't even get a chance to see what actually leveled up. Oh, it was my melee skills. So now my melee skills have gone up to more attack power when I'm punching people. Nice. And I think my shotgun skills went up? No, my shotgun skills went up to level 3. Yeah, my shotgun skills went up to level 3, and my punching power is going up as well. So we'll get to 5 punches and even more punching power once we get up to level 5. Still need to work on my sneaking. My endurance is getting better. It's almost maxed out. Oh, my carrying capacity is almost maxed out. That's probably going to be the first one that I max out above all else. Alright, next on our list, we need to see the Lone Commander. Hopefully, what we bring is enough to get him to level 5, and maybe we'll get a silent, tranquilizing sniper rifle, but, you know, if we don't, oh well. So that's just one thing that we gotta take care of. And then we can start to head out towards the F2 facility.
Hook that one.
Steadily grabbing stuff, huh? Then we'll head out to the F2 facility, take on that main order, so we can get back to the Magellan and fix it. Yeah, that drop kick was so clean, it leveled up my melee skill. Since it's raining, we could run into BTs. So I do need to be careful. However, I'm curious about what happens if I try to take on a Watcher. That's something I want to test out. No, 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 go up the hill, go up the hill, go up the hill. Which is closer, which is closer? This is actually gonna be fine. This will be fine, this will be fine. This is where we need to go. Come on, come on. Chugga, 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 chugga. Do it, don't you do it. Not now, not now. What was that? Lone Commander supplements. It's a good thing flat tires aren't a thing and you gotta worry about your car. I am so glad it's not a thing. Sorry it took so long to get this package to you, but we finally got it. I've been holding on to this for almost a day and a half.
I don't know where you find the energy to do all this work.
We're a little over. We're just about halfway there.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You've been a big help as always.
All right, now I'm curious. So we're gonna save my game. I haven't saved all day. And we're gonna find that BT was over here. I want to see what happens when you face off against a Watcher. Because I'm tired of running from these things. They can be shot.
Back off.
And if they can be shot, they can be stopped.
Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off.
But defeating a Watcher isn't as profitable as defeating regular BTs or even the BT slimes. So there's not much of a benefit to defeating one. Yeah, there's not much of a benefit to defeating one. Okay. I've returned enough stuff. Now, let's go to the F2 distribution center. It's gonna be another trek back. Actually, can I make a shortcut and go through the mountains and just go over here instead? Yeah, instead of trying to go through the whole streets down there at the bottom, just take the outback. Imagine if this was Africa and we got to deal with lions. This is about as close to a savanna as I'm gonna get. Yeah, there's a whole street that needs to be built over here. And I imagine this will connect to the other street? Wait, where does this connect to? Where is this connecting to? Oh, it's the big old gap that's right here. Wait a minute, was this a void out location? Was this the location of a void out? I guess I do need to use this street. All right, buckle up, everybody. We're gonna make another long trek, which means we're gonna need to get back down to that distribution center that's all the way out there. Get on the road, and then just take that road all the way to the distribution center past the animal shelter. Oh, this is not a good place. This is not a good place at all. Yeah, this is not a good place. We need to get back to the main road as soon as possible. Yeah, this was a... Is that a Tory gate? That looks like a Tory gate. What's the Tory gate doing in Japan? What's the Tory gate doing in Australia?
Snack.
Okay, we legitimately need to find a way down. And I say we, but it's me.
Gotcha.
It's me, oh Lord. Trying to find my own way down. It's me, oh Lord. Trying to find my own way down. Not my brother, not my sister, but it's me, oh Lord. Trying to find my own way down. Not my father, not my mother, but it's me, oh Lord. Trying to find my own way down. Okay, so there's a stretch of road that goes that way. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put a ramp this high up, because I ain't surviving that. And neither is the cargo I got in the back of my ride either. Alright, cool. We'll just ride this hill, then get back on the road. I know this was a very long process of me trying to deliver all this extra cargo I had, but I was just hoarding too much of it, and I didn't properly get rid of it when I should have. So that's entirely on me. But it won't happen again. Especially not on camera, where you guys are here for the story and the gameplay, but... Okay, that's safe. That's safe. I can get in that. Now, all we gotta do is just get to that stretch of road, and then we'll be fine. And then we'll take this road all the way over to the animal shelter, and then we'll go behind the animal shelter, go down, get to the distribution center, and then start that order in order to fix up the Magellan. And then after that is when I will call it a session for today. It's all good, my brother, it's all good. I know. Whew. I enjoy your company. I enjoy your company as well. I really do. And I enjoy the company of everybody else who's watching as well. This has been a very, very, very good stream. Very good stream. You giving me compliments, and then all of a sudden it's all like, I enjoy you driving the Grocko stroller. See, I thought you had my back, man. I thought you was cool. I thought you was with me. I thought you was all right with me, but now you want to just throw subtle jabs at one of the best off-roader vehicles in the entire game. I see how it is. I see how it is. So one particular thing, in all seriousness, one particular thing I'm going to do while I'm at this distribution center is actually craft the remaining batteries so I can put it on this side of the truck, repair my truck. We tight? I know, we are. You cool peoples, you all right with me, CDs, you all right with me. One of the greatest things I could have ever done was make you a mod on this channel, and I'm just so happy. I'm happy you're here. No, don't take on the job. Fabricate, okay, garage. All right, my off-roader. Customization. Got more than enough materials to create more batteries. All right, now my battery capacity is at a high level now. And my cruiser's still over here too. And you also basically repaired my entire truck, so we're good to go. You recommend entry dragon fruit? What's that, a drink of some kind? Ooh, look at the battery on my truck. Look at the battery on my truck. So not only, see, here's the thing. In the first game, you had to choose between a truck that you had multiple trucks that would, okay, this is the right one. So I thought my game froze for a second. You would have to choose between multiple different trucks, including one that had defensive capabilities and another that had, you know, enhanced battery capabilities. But you couldn't get one that had both. So now we have, well, let's see how much of a charge we get. It's only gonna go up a little bit. Still good enough though. But here we have a truck that can not only go long range, that can not only have, you know, extra battery space so it can go longer on a battery when you're off-road, but it also has its own form of defensive capabilities with a literal heavy cannon. Now, part of me wonders if I can get an upgrade for the heavy gun so it can do more damage, because, let me see, cargo. It more than likely won't let me look at the actual stats of my car itself, which is fine. But from what I understand, I believe this heavy machine gun is level 1. Oh, it looks like one of the devil fruits, but it's red skin with like yellowish scales, but it has a watered down strawberry texture and taste. Oh, you're just recommending fruit to me? Oh, you're just recommending fruit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna work on getting this road behind the animal shelter done so we can connect to the rest of the areas. Because, mind you, I don't have a problem going up these areas off to the side. I don't mind going up them. But getting a road established will make it so that we don't have to go over these crags all the time. Now, mind you, this is obvious stuff. This is nothing new. This is just obvious information for anyone who's ever played Death Stranding. But it's definitely going to go a long way in helping me out later on. The sooner I get it built, or at least help get it built. It's hot out here. It's fruit season. Yeah, it is hot outside. We got that air conditioning in the house right now, but I know what you mean by it's hot outside, because that weather ain't no joke. My phone told me that we were going to be getting some rain, saying that the rain was ending soon. I'm like, when were you going to tell us we was getting rain? We ain't getting no rain over here. It's been hotter than the inside of an oven outside. Hotter than your backside after you done got a whooping. You know that kind of heat. Where does rain? And how come we can't get none?
You're mine.
Oh, that Joker ran as soon as he saw me. Punk! You're a punk for running. And they all start running as soon as they hear me coming. They can see me from a mile away, apparently. Oh, wait, this is where I need to be going anyway. We need to go down here. Because we need to get to the distribution center. Just keep grabbing stuff, huh? No! Please, 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 please. No! Ah! Well, it's just 100 likes. It's just 100 likes. That creature didn't have no business being in front of me. And I'm not reloading a save this time because I was all the way back at the Lone Commander, and I am not reloading all the way back there. We need another Mad Max movie, one with Mel Gibson and Tom Hardy, but have Mel Gibson as a supposedly crazy type, but not, he was once Max. Team up and fight a villain? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, right, this is the road that connects directly to the facility over on that side. That's the road that leads up to the animal shelter. Awesome. I forgot I helped build part of this. But, okay, so we got Mad Max. We got Mad Max Fury Road. And then what was the next one that we got? It was Mad Max Fury Road. Then was it Furiosa? I'm trying to remember all the Mad Maxes that we got with Tom Hardy. Was it just Mad Max Fury Road? All right, we're here. Yeah, okay, so we just got Mad Max Fury Road and then Furiosa. I thought we had more. Why did I think we had more than that? Oh, you don't count Furiosa? Okay, so it was just Mad Max Fury Road then. All right, deliver all tar salvant to the DHV Magellan. That's what we gotta do. The DHV Magellan's internal systems are clogged up with tar. The ship can't move until it's been removed using a special dissolvent from the F2 South Distribution Center. Take on the order at the terminal there and deliver the tar solvent to the DHV Magellan. And roads still haven't been fully made throughout this way while I've been playing. So we'll just take that road and then just kind of, part of me wants to kind of blitz through it, but it's a bit, a bit dangerous to try and get that. Oh, we can go ahead and customize the look. Iridescent, wood grain, leather, and carbon. And iridescent has like this glowy view. Let's keep it the way it is. Why you got a rabbit hat? Because of Usada Pecora, who is a VTuber who happens to be in this game. She is a data scientist that gave access to stealth boots and camo gear that I'm currently wearing that makes it so that mole mines can't track me. Don't know if you read what I said earlier about this game. I got a bad feeling. Oh, don't worry, I read that. You said you had a bad feeling about the direction things were going in. We're definitely going to keep an eye out, because I want to see what happens next. I will say this, though. I am invested in the story. We definitely will be picking up again tomorrow. And then we will pick up again on Monday. And then I believe I said I was going to be having the member stream on Tuesday for my members. I believe I said it was going to be Tuesday. Thankfully, the game gives you a way of avoiding this base entirely. I did. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to remember right. Remember, Tuesday will be the member stream for members of the channel. And then throughout the week, we'll be playing more Death Stranding. Since the beginning after the end is currently on break after finishing Season 6, that frees up my Thursdays. Oh no, you're gonna have to chase me! Yeah, you can't hit me. How was the food? The food was good. A bit on the spicy side. I had crab legs along with shrimp, sauteed shrimp, and some corn and some seasoned potatoes along with it. And I have some seasoned cod downstairs that I'm definitely going to be eating for dinner, which I will be eating after this session is over. Backing up, because if I go through that camp with that many guns in that direction, it might be too much of a that might be too much of a liability. So let's just go over the mountain and then go down the slope that's actually on the other side. That'll put us in direction of the desert, and then we'll take that desert all the way past. I'm pointing like you guys can see my hand. All the way past those trees, going past the data scientists, and then getting to the Motherhood base where the DHV Magellan actually is. And if the game opens up for me to continue working, going to different locations, then I'm gonna keep working on getting better gear, improving connections, and everything else.
Tell me, Sam, have you been having distressing dreams again lately? You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events. By taking our memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience. I hope you can get some restful sleep soon.
Okay, how far we gotta go? All the way over there. So we'll just follow this trail. And I don't think we need to worry about any creatures just being all the way out here in the desert. I don't think we need to worry about any creatures being out here in the desert, because they like to stay in the shade, or when there's a lot of vegetation, or maybe a little bit of water too. Definitely looking like Mad Max Thunderdome. Look, all we missing is just Tina Turner. Tina Turner standing out on the standing out in the distance with that big old blonde wig of hers. Dollman's a real one. I generally think he's one of the MVPs of this game. That's what I've been saying. The moment I started hearing Dollman talk, and the more I heard him talk, the more I started to realize that Dollman may be one of the best characters in this game, because he, unlike a whole bunch of other games' companions, there hasn't been a single instance where Dollman came off as annoying with the stuff that he's saying. Like, I get it, Dollman, don't worry about it, but no, he's actually offering sound advice. He doesn't speak more than he needs to. Okay, that's a lot of chiral crystals right here. Should I be concerned that there's so much of them? The last game, a lot of characters are pretty likable in this game. Yeah. We got introduced to a whole bunch of people in the first game, and we got to know them, we got to resonate with them.
You're mine.
Why is all this cargo from Hartman's lab just out here? But here in this game in particular, everyone seems so much more inviting that you actually want to learn more about them. But Dollman, and I know CDs you are not too keen on the ventriloquist dummy. I know you're not too keen on him, but he's chill and a very useful character. Because one, I could be using him to survey the area in front of me. That's literally one of his functions. Aside from being attached to Sam, I can literally unhook him and then just chuck him in the direction that I want him to scan for me, just in case there isn't a watchtower around. But I just don't do that because I just rely on my regular scanning skills. But Dollman is a good person to have in your corner. This better not be a cliff. Okay, there's a Magellan out there. There's a cliff right there. This is a big desert. I'm trying to remember, did Horizon Forbidden West have a desert this big before? You say do it, as in throw Dollman out so I can survey an area? If you think that he's gonna stay gone forever, sorry to disappoint you, but he stays. He'll come right back as soon as I call him back. Ooh, extra large for the Motherhood. Matter of fact, what can the Motherhood give me?
What's that one?
If you won't, then you will. Let me guess, you want to say you will?
Just a bit further now.
If you won't, I'm gonna call Sam and Dean on me. But the thing is, Dollman isn't a demonic Oh. It's not supposed to look like this. This tar is starting to seep into it. This is gonna take forever to clean out. I hope it's just contained here and not seeping into any other place, because that is that's a rupture issue. Yeah, I know Sam and Dean don't play, but Dollman is cool. He's not trying to steal your soul. He's not trying to steal your soul.
Thanks for the help, Sam. And apologies for greeting you as a chiral grant, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo.
S rank.
On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Took a long time for me to bring this. Do I get a prize? What compensation will you offer me?
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
So is the door going to open up and contaminate the elevator, or is it's blocked? Dude also needs a shower. But once we rest and we open up the path for me to explore more and go back outside again, then I'll save when I am outside, and then I'll call it a session. And like I said, I'll edit out the lunch break I had in post, so that way it'll just be seamless between me leaving and then a split second later we're right back at gameplay again. So I'll fix that once the stream is done processing. Yay, we're out of the tar. We're out of the tar. We're cleaning the ship. We got it better. Everything is clean now. And y'all must have did a really good job, because you can't even tell that the whole garage compartment was flooded with tar.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory. Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Alright, cool. First things first, Sam, take a shower. Do you think it'll be something like that in the future, like when we get old, like one or two few huge floating ships? Not flying, but floating? I mean, we gotta get... No shower scenes! We gotta get the whole concept of objects hovering for tech down first. We don't even have that for, like, hoverboards. We don't have hoverboards, we don't have hover shoes, we don't have anything that hovers other than novelty items you can set up on your desk using, you know, magnetism repelling each other on props and stuff. We don't have any of that. So, I don't know.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Why don't you try them on?
You know what? I'm saving a screenshot of Dollman, one of the best characters of the game. So I think before we get to the whole concept of floating ships, we need to get the whole process of creating technology that can float, period. Welcome back, Kitty. Welcome back. You're coming in on the tail end of the stream because I've done a lot since you were away. I've done a lot since you were away, and the stream is starting to approach 7 hours straight. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to first save my game. All I need to do is just take a main order at the DHV Magellan's terminal, which gives me the opportunity to tackle things off stream, such as increasing the connection levels of other locations I've been to, getting better and better gear, and also helping to improve roads and other things in the environment, so my traversal back and forth to different places will be even smoother. Also, I got people's heads to bust open because I'm getting tired of being shot at. And you say the foods was so good? Good, good. That's what I like to hear. But my game is saved. Don't worry, everybody. Since we don't have anything major planned for Saturday, we will continue with more of Death Stranding 2. Matter of fact, to make sure that the next stream is solid.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest. I'll brief you on the particulars while you review the relevant information. Go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
So I'm not going to accept it because I want to have that little discussion. I want them to have that little discussion when I look at it. So, take down the weapons fabricators and destroy them, then bring the data back to the DHV Magellan in the ring terminal expansion device. So, here's the deal. Kitty, we gotta take down the factory that's creating the weapons that these brigands and, these brigands and bandits have, these bandits have essentially taken control of. We gotta take down the entire factory. That'll be something that we do tomorrow, because I've already done enough already. And you were here for the motherhood scene, right? If you weren't, be prepared. If you were here, then I understand. But I don't think you were here for the motherhood scene, for the motherhood location we were at. But if you haven't seen it, I'm just telling you to prepare. The same way I told you to prepare the last time you were away and you didn't see a certain cutscene. That's all I am going to say to you. But game is saved. Time for me to go back outside and start upgrading stuff, start returning stuff to people, and start increasing connection levels so I can become better. And I am going to be working on Sam's stats. We almost have his carrying capacity maxed out. I want to keep working on my stealth and lung capacity and pretty much everything else. So, don't be surprised if I'm in a far better state for tomorrow. So I'm going to be chilling and still playing more Death Stranding. But I'll leave the main missions for streams for all of you, for those who don't know. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long, but also incredibly fun stream to do for you guys on the 4th of July. I hope you guys have had a wonderful day for your 4th of July, and if you're going out to see fireworks, please remain safe out there. If you're not, then I just say the same thing I said in my community post. Drink responsibly, don't overeat, have a wonderful day. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!